Yeah, what the hell? So why don't we stay out till the morning light? 'Cause two wrongs can make a right. We're just doing what we feeling right now. So Chardonnay, we camp in the parking lot. Leave traces of plastic cups. We're just doing what we feeling right now. So what the hell? Why you hanging on the rooftop by yourself? Always waiting for the one, but I got news for you. I'm the best that you can get, so what the hell? Yeah, what the hell? So what the hell? So what the hell? What are you waiting for now? You're pretending that you like somebody else, like you got boys waiting in line to take you home. But tell the truth, you'll spend the night alone. Let's be alone. So why don't we stay out till the morning light? 'Cause two wrongs can make a right. We're just doing what we feeling right now. So what the hell? Why you hanging on the rooftop by yourself? Always waiting for the one, but I got news for you. I'm the best that you can get, so what the hell? Yeah, what the hell? Are you waiting so for what the hell? So what the hell? What are you waiting for now? So what the hell? Why you hanging on the rooftop by yourself? Always waiting for the one, but I got news for you. I'm the best that you can get, so what the hell? Yeah, what the hell? So what the hell? Hey, what the hell? Why you hanging on the rooftop by yourself? I have an open invitation, but you're telling me go get lost. I don't wanna see your face. Yeah, what the hell? So why don't we stay out till the morning light? 'Cause two wrongs can make a right. We're just doing what we feeling right now. Some Chardonnay, we camp in the parking lot. Leave traces of plastic cups. We're just doing what we feeling right now. So what the hell? Why you hanging on the rooftop by yourself? Always waiting for the one, but I got news for you. I'm the best that you can get, so what the hell? Yeah, what the hell? So what the hell? So what the hell? What are you waiting for now? And what the hell? You're pretending that you like somebody else, like you got boys waiting in line to take you home. But tell the truth, you'll spend the night alone. Let's be alone. So why don't we stay out till the morning light? 'Cause two wrongs can make a right. We're just doing what we feeling right now. So what the hell? Why you hanging on the rooftop by yourself? Always waiting for the one, but I got news for you. I'm the best that you Spill the secrets you've been keeping. Life cuts deep. Let me help pick up the pieces. You're not alone, I'm by your side. Don't you know, don't you know, I walk through fire with you. I walk through fire. No matter what, I'll make it right. Don't you know, don't you know, I walk through fire with you. I walk through fire. I'm not an angel, I'm not a saint. I've been a closed book full of mistakes. But when you're broken, when you're in pain, I walk through fire with you. I walk through fire. I walk through fire with you. I walk through fire. You know I don't pretend to be a savior, but let me in. Yeah, I promise nobody can break us. You're not alone, I'm by your side. Don't you know, don't you know, I walk through fire with you. I walk through fire. No matter what, I'll make it right. Don't you know, don't you know, I walk through fire with you. I walk through fire. I'm not an angel, I'm not a saint. I've been a closed book full of mistakes. But when you're broken, when you're in pain, I walk through fire with you. I walk through fire with you. I walk through fire. I walk through fire with you. I walk through fire with you. You're not alone, I'm by your side. Don't you know, don't you know, I walk through fire with you. I walk through fire. I'm not an angel, I'm not a saint. I've been a closed book full of mistakes. But when you're broken, when you're in pain, I walk through fire with you. I walk through fire with you. I walk through fire. I walk through fire with you. I walk through fire with you. I see through the light, no more disguise. The scenery's crashing down to let all the truth be found. Didn't belong, had to move on to somewhere that I could be. Open my eyes and see all of the beauty in front of me, giving back all the energy that I never felt before. Beyond the lights of society that would kill it, me quietly now I found myself out of my head. Out of
Okay, I think we are live. And because this is a whole new setup, so I just need to make sure that everything is working fine because yeah, everything, all the camera is like unlinked now. Let me know if there's any issues because I'm just gonna do a round of check, make sure everything is fine before we actually start. Let me just update the goal as well on every. Alright, everything is missing, man. I gotta put back all the camera device, linking it back. Alright. Man, this wallpaper is so nice, bro. Okay. Did I update this? Yeah. This one as well. And I gotta link back the one in the, just give me a minute. The studio ones as well. I didn't even realize it's missing because I haven't tried it out with like the camera yet so far. All right. Okay, I didn't link the vertical ones as well. All right. I'm not sure how's the audio, man. I need your help to let me know what's up with the audio, man. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna look at every platform to make sure that it's fine first before we actually start. And we have some viewers on Twitch and Kick as well. So I'm just gonna look at the audio and make sure everything is fine with like the background music, the mic and everything. Make sure everything is set up. Did I? Let me just make sure yeah, it's on mono. All right. I'm just gonna test and make sure the audio is fine. And I need to do some checks as well for all right. What? Okay, this should be better, but I need to on Twitch is still on mono. Let me just do that. All right. No. All right, this should be better now. It should be fixed. Okay, I think it's fixed. I don't know, man. It feels very hollow for some reason. Let me just update the mic to. All right, I think this should be the correct one now. Let me just. All right. That's correct. Let me just make sure that the cable output is the default here. There's default. Yeah, default communications as well. All right. Okay, I think Twitch is fine. And all right, I'm just gonna leave it at that, and I'm gonna look at Kick now. Okay. I'm just gonna see if kick is fine. Alright, kick is fine. Now let me look at YouTube as well. Alright. I'm testing out YouTube and hopefully that's working fine. Okay. YouTube is fine as well. Let me just check X as well. Okay, this is X. Let me just check its... Wait, what? X seems to be like echoing or something. I'm not gonna lie, like X is literally echoing right now. I don't think it was like this before. Okay, I'm gonna play it on my computer instead and see if there's anything up with that. Let me see. This sounds like a Toby song. No, it's not. Alright, let me see. X. It's like... Alright, let me see. X? Is X fine? It's like... Alright, let me see. X? Okay. I think X is fine as well. So for just some context, I have literally just reset my PC. Because we have had like so many issues with like freezing and stuff on stream. And I really wanted like a better experience on the stream, especially on Kick and Twitch as well. We keep dropping there. So this is completely reset. And I hope that this will actually fix the issue once and for all. This is a fresh build. So what I have here is an almost empty C drive now. So everything should be fine now. And if you look at the task manager, yeah, I don't think it's that bad now. So hopefully everything will be fine from now. We'll just see how it goes for the stream, and then if there's any changes I'll make, I will definitely do that. And the stream on all the platforms seems fine, so that's great. Everything seems to be back to normal. I'm glad that we have that all figured out. So there wasn't any stream yesterday because I was busy like resetting everything, and over the weekend I was just backing everything up. And with the thumbnail maker as well, I was trying to add an export option for this. So I added an export option to export all my thumbnails so that I can transfer it when I reset it, because if not, there's no other way. And what is inside the export is a lot of different things. There's the... not this one, man. There's the recovery versions and the revisions, the versioning, the thumbnails itself, the images. the embeddings database and the gallery database, which is like the main one, and the license and everything, the settings, everything. So everything is inside. So it was a mess getting this to work, and it's just not very reliable, and I in fact lost some data because of that, and the import isn't working that well yet. So I've been just adding more features to the thumbnail maker as well, which is like, since I'm already working on something, I might as well launch more Cloud Code instances and do more things as well. So that was that, and I'll cover more on this later as well. So it was a mess trying to get everything to work, and I've been backing up my videos, my content as well. And the fucked up thing is, all right, let me go to my TikTok. The fucked up thing about my TikTok now is, I had videos last Friday, which is this one, the OP way to self-host projects, and this was working fine across like other platforms like YouTube and Instagram. But when I uploaded it to TikTok, and I think it's because I uploaded too many at once, now my account is like shadow banned or something. I even like took it down on Friday, and I waited 2 days on Sunday to re-upload it again. And this is the one that was uploaded yesterday, which is Sunday's one. That's actually 2 days ago. So it's only stuck at like 3 views. Like, this is literally like a shadow ban, man. If you look at my other videos, this is the one literally that's being shadow banned. So I don't know how we can do this. I literally deleted, I changed the content, I changed the music, everything I've tried, and nothing is working. So I don't know what's up with TikTok, man. I'm just gonna try uploading today's content onto TikTok while keeping this, and see if there's anything we can do with it. In fact, before this 3 views, it was actually just 0 views. Like, it was stuck on 0 views for... I uploaded this one, and the long form content, which was the long form version of this, and the Saturday video. I think it was Cloud Design 2 or something. Was it this one? Anthropic has done it yet. Yeah, it wasn't this one. It was the Cloud Design 2, which I had to keep all of those videos as well, the original version, so I could upload on TikTok. And there was just so many things to back up, because I have 2 drives, and if you haven't reset your PC before, the way it works is that if you have multiple drives, you can select whether you want to reset your main computer, the main drive where Windows is installed on, or you can reset everything, which is even your other drives inside as well. So even if you have a external drive plugged in, I think it will reset everything in there as well. And the first time I reset that, it felt like after like 2-3 hours of resetting, it just said we couldn't fully reset your computer, and then it took even longer for me to reset. It asked me to maybe try resetting it again, and then because the first time it failed, and I saw my disk space usage was around still like 200 gigabytes free only, and it was like using 80% of it still, so it didn't reset completely. So I had to reset again, and that took like 4-5 hours for that to work. And then I had to install everything back, and it just took me the whole entire day yesterday. And in fact, over the weekend, I was just doing the backing up of everything, my Chrome, my browser extensions, everything, the videos, and getting this backup, the export of the thumbnails to work as well. This was hell to make it work, because when I wipe it, that's it, man. All of the data is gone. So I had to... In fact, the first time I exported it and I wiped it, all I had was a corrupted archive, which was like, what the fuck? Everything was corrupted. Luckily, like, it was still recoverable. Only the gallery was corrupted, I think. I can't remember what was it. And then I still have like some missing images as well that's completely lost now, because it's so unreliable to get Claude to work on something, and then it just gives... I realized like the past few days, Claude has just been giving me like half-assed responses, like everything is half-assed, and I can't do anything about that. Even when I'm using the Go command, it's still giving me half-assed responses. So that was that for the thumbnail maker, and I just added a lot more things, and now I can't get the import to work. But that's fine, we already have everything exported. I'm just gonna make this work, and then we're gonna publish a new release here as well. And I believe it's this one. So I've created the latest release with like the export and everything in version 1.1, and the Mac version didn't build successfully, so I gotta fix that as well. And we've got the landing page done as well. This was like, I used literally just Claude Code for this, and then I used some references for what we did in the Claude design. And in fact, what they did here when after they ported to Tailwind was in fact way nicer than what they did in just pure HTML. And when I ask it to use, because Claude design has like a way to export the design as a handoff to Claude Code. And then what they did was just re-implementing it in HTML, which doesn't make any sense here. I have a Next.js project here for the web, and they literally just copied the HTML word for word, and everything was just implemented in HTML. So everything now, I had to make it port over into React, and now it's working fine. But there's still a lot of changes to make. And honestly, I'm pretty satisfied with how it looks right now, but there's still a lot of things to improve on. And this one still, man. I asked it to change the logo of this to this filled version with like the filled white inside. It hasn't done it yet. I told it like at least 5 times now, and it hasn't done it yet. That's how fucked up Claude Code has become. I don't know what the fuck happened like over the weekend, but they just keep giving me half-ass things now. I had to keep reiterating the same shit over and over again to Claude Code to make sure that it's doing its shit right. And half of it I would attribute to the missing to-do list that they completely removed, and then they said that they ported it to like Claude task list or something, which it doesn't even work. Was it this one? Yeah, it was literally this one. This was like the biggest downgrade ever. Like, it just started forgetting everything, man. Like, I don't even see it using this task list feature at all. Like, the to-do list was very straightforward. You can see whatever is in their task list. And then this one, I don't even see anyone doing this. And even I tweeted it out as well, and nobody just saw the tweet. Like, what the fuck? Where did I even tweet that? Was that last week? Yeah, this one. Has anyone even seen this in the face before? And nobody fucking saw this tweet. Like, what the fuck, man? I've never fucking seen this in the face before. And it just keeps forgetting everything, man. So I don't exactly have like a goal to do for today, but I really wanted to just clean up like the loose ends of everything, and also update whatever has happened last week as well. And that's with like the 5-day build challenge as well. So this is the live stream table, the schedule, and you can just type that in chat as well for you guys who are new here. That should work. And I've updated like my story here as well, and what I'm currently building, and my socials and other stuff here as well. So what we have done last week was to try and build update night within 5 days and try to get the sale by the end of the week. But the problem was that my computer was so fucked up, I kept freezing on stream. In fact, you can even watch my past replays as well. It was so bad, like my computer was freezing like every few seconds. I couldn't do anything at all. It was so goddamn slow. I couldn't do anything about it. So I had to spend the whole weekend resetting my computer, backing everything up. And there was nothing I can do about it. Like, I literally just have to declare the challenge failed because I can't do anything about it until I reset the PC, and now it's like super fast now. Even like opening the task manager. Okay, that took longer than I expected it to be, honestly. But before this reset, this opening the task manager would take like at least 5 to 10 seconds. That was crazy. Like, even when we don't have anything running, everything was still freezing. Like, I'm absolutely shocked why the old version before the reset, everything was so slow. Maybe the disk was like fragmented or something. And there was just a lot of bloat like collected over the years of using this. And in fact, this is only like 2-3 years old. So a lot of the bloat that's inside the computer, I don't know what folder is still useful and whatever is not. So I had to completely reset it so that we could start from a clean state and then reinstall everything to make sure that we have a fresh state to start everything with. Hey Zara, thanks for the follow, man. So that was hell to work with last week. And I'm honestly just pretty satisfied with what we have right now. And I think we can start building a lot more at a lot more speed now. Hey man, what's up? Hey, what's up, man? Are you a developer as well, or like a builder? So what I'm doing here this week, I thought that we could like start building like free apps today, and that was like the whole plan, honestly. But maybe I'm just gonna start that tomorrow instead, and we're gonna do something else today. Just checking out my stream out. I'm good, man. Thanks. How are you, man? So what we're gonna do today is we're gonna just clean up everything. We're gonna have this fully working. This is a thumbnail maker that I made in my first week of stream, which was day 1 to 5. And we're gonna clean up and polish and publish it today. And we're gonna look at update night as well. Hopefully we can get something out of update night. We're gonna clean up everything, get the loose ends tied up, and do our usual content for the day as well. And there wasn't any stream yesterday because I was just restarting my PC yesterday. That was the whole reason why there wasn't any stream yesterday. And we will continue the daily stream from today as well on the same time. I don't have a game, man. What game are you talking about? So let me make a new one here. Backstage landing page, and I'm building like a startup live on stream. So I've just started like all these accounts brand new, like just 2 weeks ago. So all my socials that you see here is all new, like TikTok, YouTube, everything. I just started 2 weeks ago to not like use any of my existing following. So what I'm doing here is starting from zero and trying to build a startup from zero, and I'm trying to see if that's possible. So that's the whole basis, and we're right now at day 11. And let me just do the... In fact, I've added a new page on my website here. So you can even see like a visual view of like my growth charts and everything for like the different platforms. So if we filter out X, this will be like the growth of like, oh man, YouTube like grew a lot there. Okay, that's insane. So you can even see like the day to day, how many we grow every day and everything. But day 11 is actually today, and that shouldn't be the case. And I need to fix that as well. So let me do that. Yeah, I don't exactly have any, like I'm literally just building startups on stream, man, and making content, honestly. I record all my long form and short form content on stream as well. If you go to my YouTube and TikTok, you can go check out my content, and all of those are recorded and edited on stream. Most of it was edited on stream, and I just don't... Sometimes we just run out of time, and then I will just edit it off stream. So I've been trying to upload every day, and that's what has been happening so far. So usually every day we will just do like a daily post as well on like whatever has happened last week. So I'm just gonna do this as well for today. And I think I'll do the same, something like that. Um. Oh, nice. Actually, I really like watching anime and Korean dramas. That's it. I don't watch animes that much anymore, honestly, but I really enjoyed Solo Leveling recently. That was like the only one that I watched. And for games, I honestly don't have exactly one that I really like play, but I really like Forza Horizon. I think that's a really fun game, but it's just too expensive, man. And with like GTA 6 like coming out this November as well, I've just been streaming for like the past 2 weeks, man. I started on May 4th, May the 4th actually, and that was isn't May the 4th like the Star Wars thing actually the May the May the Force be with you or something like that on May 4th. So this is currently day 11 that we are streaming. So whatever you see in the title is how many days we've been streaming, man. So I really want to like make this more useful in the sense that we actually demo like whatever we are actually doing. So let me just maybe pull up, we're gonna just do pull up this make I don't know, man, maybe we just keep it empty for now and then we can do a demo tomorrow once we actually tie up the loose ends here and we actually deploy it. I'm from Singapore, man. Where are you from? And on TikTok as well, I really don't know what to do with TikTok, man. I've been trying to get the live access on TikTok for like so long and it keeps asking me for like to go live and I can't even like go live because they keep rejecting my request to go live. That's like the most ridiculous shit ever with like TikTok. It's so fucking ridiculous, man. And like my latest video is still shadow banned. I really don't know what to do with this other than I'm just gonna upload more content and see what we can do with that. And if it's still shadow banned, I really don't know what to do with TikTok already. I already feedback to them like in here and hopefully they'll just get back to me on this. And I've seen like similar things on Reddit as well, like people shadow ban and they said that to wait like 2 weeks, which is fucking ridiculous, man. What the fuck is going on with TikTok, man? Man, TikTok is absolutely fucking ridiculous. Like, it keeps asking me to apply for live access and they just keep rejecting it. Like, what the fuck? What is the point of asking me to apply it when you keep rejecting it? Like, literally the notification is here. Where is that? Literally this. And then I click apply again and it will say not approved because fuck you. You don't have the like 50 followers yet. So you can't stream yet on TikTok. That's fucking ridiculous, man. I think there was another requirement as well that your TikTok account has to be at least 30 days old to apply. And the 30 days old is on 23rd of May, I think, if I'm not wrong. Let me just double confirm when is that. I keep forgetting when is that actually. Where are you from, man? 21 April, that's in 2 days. So I'm just gonna wait for 21 April and I'm gonna apply again and see if that changes anything. Alright. So for this one, I'm gonna say I failed my 5-day build challenge last week because my computer kept freezing while working on it. And I'll stream. I feel like these posts don't really add much value. That's the whole point here. And because we are doing it like at the start of the stream, that's the whole fucking problem here. We might actually we might change it to a format where we do it at the end of the stream instead to showcase whatever we have done. I think that would be more useful. Anyway, I'm just gonna look at whatever we have gained here over like the past few days. On Instagram, we have gained... Oh, right. I'm gonna do a follow-up on whatever we have done. we have gotten for 2 weeks of streaming, like the result update on like the views and followers. All right, we have 28 here. And this one performed so well, man. This one had like, how many views is this? 1.1 thousand views. This was like the best performing reel I have. And in fact, if you look at YouTube, I don't think it performed that well, but it's still okay. Wait, they literally just changed like the view to like a play button here. That looks so weird, man. But when in the shorts tab, it's still saying views. That's crazy. The ones that had 1,000 was this one, and this one was close to 1,000. This one only 500, and TikTok was only 3 views. Like, that's fucking crazy with TikTok, man. So on YouTube, we have 46. That's a +6. Hey David, welcome back, man. On Instagram, it's 28. On Twitch, how many do we have Twitch on now? We have 9 now. All right. Is that updated actually? All right, that's 9. So, by the way, David, I think you were the one who told me that Twitch wasn't working, right? So if you go to my Twitch on Chrome, it should be working fine now. I've been like, I went through so much getting this to work, man. So for Twitch, it's a +1. And on YouTube, Brett's +3. TikTok is still stuck on 21, man. Literally. Yeah, sure, man. Thanks a lot. I tried it myself and it was working fine. So hopefully, because right now I've done it such that I have 2 different setups. Like, one OBS is doing through Twitch and Kick at 1080p, and my main setup is in Melt Studio, which is streaming to X and YouTube at 2K, which is man, I don't understand. Yeah, thank God for that, man. Like, this was so much effort to get it set up, and the fact that I have to like, this one is the one I'm using through YouTube and X, and then I have OBS here as well, which is like proxied through like a virtual camera on like this setup here. This view here is proxied to a virtual camera and is being displayed here, which is like a mess to get this to work. Yeah, it was definitely due to that, man. The way they work is you can only have like one resolution, and the way, because I was streaming in 2K to YouTube and I really needed the 2K because I don't see 1080p as a very good quality in today's age, so I've been streaming to 2K to YouTube, and the canvas I've been using is in 4K. So the canvas itself is actually one of the factors as well, and because the canvas is in 4K, it doesn't force the output of Twitch to be just in 1080p. I can't even individually customize like each stream to be like a different resolution as well, which is like so fucked up. I don't understand why we can't do that. And if I were to, because I record on stream as well, and I record while streaming, so I use the record feature while I'm streaming as well. But my recordings are all in 4K. So for that to work, my canvas has to be in 4K for me to record in 4K. Otherwise, if I drop to 1080p for Twitch to be compatible with like the 1080p streaming, that fucks everything up. Like, I can only record in 1080p. So there's a lot of different factors that contributed to this, man. Like with the recording and the output of Twitch. And even Kick also only supports 1080p. So I decided that this was like the best way we can do it, to proxy it through OBS. But before I reset my PC last weekend, it was pretty fucked as well. Like, if you look at my past replays, we were constantly freezing on stream. That was literally ridiculous, man. And that only happened like on Twitch and Kick, while YouTube is like running fine. I think it's like the virtual camera that was causing this on Twitch and Kick, but hopefully that will be fine now. So I really don't know, man. I feel like these posts don't really add value anymore unless we do it like at the end of the stream. So I'm just gonna leave it as it is, and we're gonna post it at the end of the stream instead. I feel that there's no value whatever we are saying here. We're just doing like today we're doing this, today we're doing that. We don't have anything to show. I think that's the whole problem here. So I'm gonna polish this up as well as the thumbnail maker and get the import to work properly, because it's still not working, man. I really don't know what's the issue. And I did this very cool thing as well. This is like copying. I don't know if you guys know that on Fritz, they had like this seasonal thing on Fritz, like all these like very nice emojis. And the only one that I know is the Chinese New Year one, which is like the red packet emojis, and the Christmas one, which so far I think I've only seen these two, but I decided to add my own one like for New Year's as well, for St. Patrick's as well. But the problem with New Year is the Chinese New Year is every year is on a different date, so I'm not sure how we can fix that, man. On Easter, on Halloween as well. I really like the Halloween one. Yeah, it's so good, man. Like this one will automatically toggle during the dates and stuff, so it's pretty good. I think Halloween we should make it the entire month of October instead. I think that will be better. And New Year, do it 31st December 1. You're gonna live stream as well? Like I spent so much effort and money trying to get this set up to work, because when I live stream, I need to look at whatever my viewers are saying on like a live view like that. So I need a monitor, like a dedicated monitor for that. And I need another monitor for me to do like the things that's not being shown on screen. So this is whatever you see here is my main monitor. And the left side is whatever I'm seeing, like the live view of making sure everything is fine with the chat as well. So that's important for live streaming. And on the right side, I have my OBS studio here and my stream as well, which I haven't set that up yet. So I'll usually look at the stream here to make sure everything is fine on this monitor as well. So there's so many things to get this to work. I don't know how other people do it, man. There's so many monitors that you need as a live streamer to get everything to be working as you want it to be, to make sure everything is fine. And I would normally, if I want to do like show something that's not on the stream as well, like if I want to do something that's sensitive, let me see if there's anything. Like if I were to do like last Friday, I really had to just put this on my other monitor and just set up the deployment for my server and stuff. That was because I couldn't show the EMVs everything on stream, so I had to do it on the site as well. So it's just a lot of overhead, man. Writings like in a blog or like threads and X postings. I find it very hard to grow on X, man. Like I really find it very hard. Like if you see all my posts, none of them get like much views at all. Even if like those get views, there's not much interaction, and it's very hard as compared to threads. If you see the exact same post here, like this one, like if Claude is designed by Microsoft, this was just a random idea that I had, and then I posted the same exact shit on threads, and this got like 900 views with like 13 likes and 2 reshares. That's fucking crazy. It's crazy how X just doesn't promote your content at all. But like I've been doing like different showcase of my thing as well on my website, whatever I did. I find that normally X will like promote this kind of thing, but I just don't get the same kind of reach, man. Even this only has like 200 views. Ah, right. I've been doing blogs as well, but I find it very hard to maintain because a lot of my posts previously was actually automated by Notion, and that was during the Notion free agent era where the credits for Notion agents was still in the trial period and it's free. No man, the premium is absolutely trash. Like, it doesn't help in any way. Like, I literally just got the badge purely just for to look like more reputable, but I don't think that helped in any way also. I really wanted to cancel. I've thoughts on canceling this. Like, I've been a subscriber before this as well, and then I cancelled because I don't see any value in it. And then I subscribed back because I just started like this streaming thing like 10 days ago. So I thought that this would be good to have to make me more reputable. Then it's like, it's completely trash, man. It doesn't add any value, honestly. Like, even with this, my posts all don't get any views. Wait, what? You need premium to push ads on X? That's crazy. I didn't know that. So if you don't have premium, you can't push ads on X then. That's actually damn crazy, bro. But I'm still on the trial period, so I have 2 months of $5, like a 50% off on X Premium. So right now I'm still on the first month, I think. So that's good. I'm only on the $5 tier. So I might just cancel after 2 months, man. If there's nothing improved after this, I really want to cancel. It really don't add any value. But I really like the Threads one. It's just that it's very expensive. More like it's on the primary platform is on Instagram actually. That it has the check mark on Instagram, but it's way more expensive. And then this links to your Thread account as well. So you get a check mark on both accounts. So that's great. Like, you just pay once and then you get verified on both accounts. Let me just close the... Alright. Okay, that's actually crazy. Like, I didn't know that was like a thing. But is X ads like useful as well, or was your experience with X ads? Like, did it give any conversions or anything? I would think that X is very bloated with like, what do you call it? Like crypto stuff as ads. There's so many of those. Like, it's crazy. Like all of it was just crypto stuff promoting as ads. And then I don't see the same issue in like Instagram or YouTube. They don't promote as much of these finance stuff. But I'll say YouTube, there's still a lot of finance things. Like investment stuff. It's just crazy. I haven't tried paid ads before, and I'm just curious like how it works. Oh man. So it's literally, I don't know, man. I feel like X is really, they recently changed the algorithm as well, and they open sourced it. So it's on GitHub. So the way I understand how this works is now they use their Grok AI model to actually look at your post first before promoting it. They'll look at your post and recommend it to the target audience, which is if you think about it, it's fine. It makes sense that you should push the post to the intended correct target audience. But then it's like, the way the algorithm works is they'll push your followers first, and if your followers don't interact or engage with it, and then that's it, your post won't get anywhere anymore. So like, I did think about like starting from scratch on X with like, I thought maybe like the followers were the reason why this was like the reason why my posts weren't getting any reach, because all my followers were just inactive and nobody was just interacting with my posts. That's why I was just stuck in this hell here. So the way it works is pretty crazy. I would say that Threads is a lot more lenient and more flexible from what I see, it doesn't hinder you if your followers don't engage. They will still try to promote the wider audience and help you like get some reach for there. That's the way I see Threads right now, because I've been posting like the same content on like both platforms, and I just see better reach in Threads overall. So you can actually try Threads and see if that's helpful for you. So what I think is it's the same thing. So if your followers on X is all developers, I think that will work great. And I have the same issue as well. Like even my followers, when I started it, I think most of my followers are developers. But then when I look at my stats on X, like nobody's engaging with it. That's the crazy thing with X, man. I thought like I had the correct ICP and everything on X to make this work, but I just don't have the same results as my expectations on X, man. And it's not like an isolated problem as well. Everyone has like the same issue on X. So I think Threads is a lot more valuable that you can try as well. Yeah, definitely give it a try, man. I've 2 different accounts on Threads as well. Let me just pull it up. So this was my old account before I started from 0, and this has 190 followers. Most of my followers from here were from my friends and from Instagram. They will normally, I think, they will suggest like followers from Instagram and something like that. And then this still has like 25,000 recent views. That's crazy. If you compare to like X, even I'm not very active on like this account anymore. I'm just posting like random shit like that. This one went viral actually. Like I was asking like the Obsidian like this graph shit, and then I just posted random shit here and there. I'm just surprised that it still got reach from there. And then I've been posting my account here, which has 80,000 views. And this is my one now with like the check mark that's tied to all my shows here now. And this one has 80,000 views. So definitely, but the problem with Threads is you can't unlock the insights unless you have the 100 followers. This is like this makes absolutely no sense, man. But I can see the stats on my other account because I have 200. Yeah, marketing is really tough, and it's not an easy thing, especially because if the execution of a marketing strategy works for someone, you can't even like copy it. Like it wouldn't work for everyone. Like it only works for that particular brand or like that specific timing. It doesn't work all the time. So the hard thing about marketing is that it's always different. Like there's no one strategy that will always work, and that's the hard part. It's always an experiment, like to try out different things and see whatever sticks. That's really like the hard part I found about marketing, man. Okay, I'm just gonna get the import to work. Can you fix the... Oh, right. I didn't install... I didn't install my speech to text yet. Okay, let me just get that installed. This is the one I'm using, and it's free as well, which is pretty useful. It's not like Whisper Flow that you have to pay a monthly fee for that, but this is so useful, man. The fact that it's free and open source. And Parakeet is the one that I use. I think this is by Nvidia or something. I can't remember. Yeah, it's by Nvidia. This is like the best model, man. Like I've tried like Whisper and everything. I feel like Parakeet V3 is like really like the best, and that's what they recommend here as well. Like the balance of like accuracy and speed for like what the model is, and it's not even like a very big model as well. If you compare it, I think it's like the size of... It's the size of Whisper small. That's actually crazy. And how do I install it? All right. And this one actually works with LLMs as well. So you can do like some post-processing, which I am using with my Alibaba coding plan, which is this one. I think, I'm not sure if they brought it back or not. Did they bring it back? All right, let me just make sure there's nothing sensitive here. And this sounds like a Toby song. Yeah, Tobu. This was like one of the classics, man. Like in the 2016 era or like 2015, like the no copyright songs. Like this was so good, man. Like all these music were like royalty free, and it still applies today with like Twitch and YouTube. It's crazy that like we have things like TikTok and Instagram Reels now, where you can just literally or use all this music royalty free, and YouTube, you still can't do it because of the way how it works, like the licensing and stuff. Like they actually license it to like TikTok and Instagram just because they can help promote like the reach of the music more. That's like a crazy thing, like how we evolve from like copyright music to like what we have today, like using music to grow, like artists are like using the music to like grow on using through Instagram and TikTok. So this one I usually bind it to left, alt and A. And let me just put it as this. Alright. So launch at startup. I usually don't unload the model, and I enable the experiment and I auto submit. So once I finish saying whatever, it will just press enter to send the message. I don't really care like what the message is also. Sometimes I might get like some things wrong, but then it's like most of it will still understand if you're like using a good model like this. I don't think even if like a local model, I think it will just it will still even get it. So I use post-processing here as well. And how do I do that? Here. What is this? A dedicated hotkey that always applies AI processing. Ah, so I have to do this then. Okay. So I have to do this. And I use a custom one. So let me see if I can pull up the... Let me pull up the... the key and the URL. Where did I save it at? I think the model that I use for it's... Okay, let me try if this works. Hi, I'm just trying this out. Is this working fine? Wait, what? Wait, that didn't... I'm just trying this out. This is fine, working fine. Wait, what? It might be the URL that's breaking here. I can't remember what was the correct thing. Or I think I might have used a different model. Is this working fine or is this not working? Let me just test this out. Okay. It's working. I think it's working. All right. Hmm. Okay. I'm still trying to see like the billing for the Alibaba one. Not sure what's up with that. Ah, okay. I think they have removed the coding plan, man. Like completely removed it. Now it's like purely just token plan now. I'm not sure if I should change the URL here. All right, let me test if this is working fine or is it not working fine. Is this great? Maybe I should use like a different model for this. My usage is like literally 0, man, but this plan is like so useful that I can't not use it. I can't remember which model that I use as well. Which one did I use? A 1000 Kimi 2.5. And the other one is Quen 3.6 plus. Versus Kimi. Oh, wow. It's 1,000 tokens. Essentially 1 million then. Okay. Quen is better. So the one I'm using is this plan and I barely even use it. So, but they don't have this anymore. And this is like, I'm just paying $10 a month for this, which is crazy. And it gives me access to all of this. And I've always just barely scraped like the 30 days usage. I've never ran out of limits before. This is the most insane plan ever. But they just don't have it anymore. Now it's like a token plan, which is like based on the number of credits, which is this looks similar to like the Minimax credit plan or something. Token plan as well. It's called token plan. It's like the same shit, like how many requests you get. It's something like that. But I'm not sure how good is it. Like how do they even count like the credits and stuff? It's dynamic. So it's still not as good as what I have on the coding plan then. I'm just glad that they didn't remove it. I'm gonna try Quen. Okay. Is this working fine? Is there... I'm just trying the model Quen. Huh. It's a better model, but it's just too slow. Maybe I'll just switch to... Maybe I'll switch to Minimax or something. I need something that's way faster than this. Okay, I'm testing this whether this is a way faster model or not. That's like a 1 second. Let me try Kimi. Okay, this is the Kimi model. Is this way faster than the other two models? I feel like I honestly don't notice much difference, honestly. But if we were to compare Quen 3.6 plus versus GLM5, I think GLM5 wins here. But it's a bit slow, I think. I need the speech, the text generation to be very fast. What's going on? I can't select like more models here to compare as well. Oh, it's the same. What? That's crazy. How is that the same? I don't think there has 3.6 before as well. Okay, this one I'm testing like the Quen model. Is this like the same speed as the Minimax one, the Kimi one? I feel like that took way longer. I can't remember what model I used before, man. What model did I use before? I can't even remember. I think I'll just stick with GLM5 for now. I'll just leave it as that. Okay. So I need to update this as well because the number isn't exactly correct. And And the port list setup, I don't know how the port list setup works, but it seems like it's still underlying is still running on the same port. I don't know how it works, man. Ah, so you gotta add this. Oh, but it's still running on the same port though. I'm so confused like how this works. Let me just get this set up as well. Okay, let me just do that after. And I have a lot of video ideas. Every time I stream, I don't remember what that I wanted to make a video about. I remember I wanted to make a video on like the favicons and stuff, how I make favicons, because it's quite relevant to what I'm doing now. Because I need a favicon for this site here that I'm doing, the landing page, which is already deployed to this site. But honestly, this is a lot different. If you look at what I had designed over the stream on the Claude design one, it looks way different from whatever we have here, man. A lot of it is still similar, but then again, I really refined it to a lot better. Like, it doesn't look as AI anymore, I hope. But a lot of it, I still need to continue fine-tuning to like whatever we have here. And I added onboarding as well. Let me just fix the import first. Can you just fix the import? Because the import is still doing nothing. When I press import back up in the import button in the storage settings, it's not doing anything. Nothing happens at all. And there's no logs at all. So let me just get that fixed. And I've ported to like the ShatCN. What is that called? There's new Luma design that's following. What is that? The latest macOS. What is it called? The liquid glass one. I think it's just called macOS 26 or something. There's a name for it. I think it's Sierra or something. And there's like this like very nice slider and all these that's aligned to like whatever. Actually, like the drop downs is like what? It's quite aligned to what Mac has, and it looks very nice here. Like with like the switch and stuff, it looks so nice. The long one just looks so nice. Like the round one, the The usual one, like this one, just looks very, very old, like very classic design. But what we have here, oh man, if you realize like the border and stuff, there's like a border on this as well, on the other designs. And then on the Luma one, it doesn't have a border. It's so clean. I really, really like a borderless design. Let me look at this one. Is there a border on this as well? Ah, there is as well. I really like the borderless design, and it's great that they have this built in, man. Even the inputs itself doesn't have any borders. Yeah, if you look at the normal versions, all of them have like borders. So I really love this one, that they make this like the preset, and I can just customize it from here, and I can even make it like a blue color. Yeah, this literally looks like Mac now with like the blue and stuff. I don't think it's like this blue though. It's like something cyan or something, and it's not even this. If I, the blue doesn't even change, is it? Does it even change? I think it's like, I think on dark mode it's like darker or something, or unless I'm tripping, it looks the same. If I'm not wrong, on dark mode it looks a lot darker. But yeah, I've just ported it over, and that's what we have for this now. So it looks very clean, and I really like the borderless look to it. And I added onboarding as well. So if you look at it, it's gonna check for updates first, and it's gonna pull from GitHub. In fact, all the code is open source as well. So that's that. And you can customize the theme here. I really like this like card design, man. It's called a frame, I think, which I got. The first time I saw this component for frame is in Course UI. They used to be called Course. They used to be called Origin UI, and then they rebranded to like Course. In fact, the old Origin UI is like completely gone now. I don't know what happened to it. Like, I thought they would just archive it or something, but it's completely gone. Maybe they still have like the ones here. But it's just so good, man, this one. I thought that we could use this as well. Let me look at the Switch. Yeah, still the classic one. And there's another one called Hero UI as well. This one looks a lot like iOS as well. If you look at this, with like the mobile app, I asked it to, for update 9, I asked it to use the React Native version for that, because I really like how they did the components for this. It really looks very native, man. It looks so native that I can't even tell it's not native. Because if you were to do actual native components for this, it will be just purely Expo. I think they have like a Expo UI or something. It's called Expo UI, yeah. This is like the pure native components of like the Glass UI on iOS and stuff. And this is like pretty close already. I feel like the Expo UI one, the difficulty there is that it doesn't really exactly cover everything yet, which is why I'm using this for the mobile app on update night, but that's a different worry for now. I just need to get the website and everything deployed first for update night. It's so clean, man. The design is so clean. I really like this. Where is the... Ah, they even have the scroll shadow one. Or is that like a... Let's look at this. What? Wait, why is it not? Only when I refresh then the thing loads. What? Is it the... What? Yeah, it's still not loading, man. Even on the... This one is like a... What is this? Oh, that's clean. Is that like a drawer or something? Ah, pop over. Okay. The toes is clean as well. Ah, dialogue and bottom sheet. Yeah, these are so native, man. It looks so good. It looks so good. Even the dialogue is like, you can slide it down, which you don't get from like web components. And there's another one as well, Sound Tien or something. No, it's not this. Sound, what is it called? Man, I don't remember what is it called. Sound Tien is like all the sound effects, but there was one that automatically, I think it's called audio or something. Ah, it's this one. Is it this one? Audio UI. Is it? I don't think it's this one, man. Ah, this one. There's so many now. This one is like just audio components. I think it's pretty cool. It's like it's lagging again. This one is pretty cool. And the other one was this one. It's so good, man. I thought I could maybe implement this in the desktop app as well. I think this will be pretty cool to add in. I might actually add this, I'm not gonna lie. It feels pretty nice to have this like integrated into the desktop app here. I think it'll be very clean to have that. Maybe we should just do that. Once I commit this, and I'll just add that in. And there is another one as well. With like, see, this is why I really wanted Update Night to be built, because I really can't find all these things. Yeah, I really have no idea what was it called. It was something to do with like haptic feedback or something. Wait, what? It was called like haptic feedback or something. On like mobile, if you actually press it, there will be like a vibration or something. Vibrate? No? What? Normally, I'll go to Shugo to find it, and most of the time they'll have it. No? No way, man. Ah, is it this one? Yeah, I think it's this one. But I think there was a different version of this as well. I think there was a different version of this. Okay. I will add this in. What else do they have? The navigation. Okay, this is just tabs. It's so cool, man. I'm gonna do this on the mobile app once we have Update Night actually done. And so the onboarding, I feel like there's a lot need to be changed still. Like, oh, it's so ugly, man. I feel like we could use some unsplash images for like the examples. I think that would work great. And I added a discovery as well. Let me just put that in later and see how it looks like. Oh my god. The button. Can you update the button in the background removal onboarding step to be the default variant instead of outline? Wait, that took a long time though. Let me just change it to Me 2.5. And then that'll be that. And with everything, I even added like a feedback thing as well. This is so useful. This is by user jot and it's like free for like I don't remember what was it like. It was unlimited members for free. This is like the most useful thing ever. They even have widgets for this. And get started. And then we're back here. So the widget is here. It's only in the settings page that we have that. Oh my god, what happened to this page, man? Okay. Okay, that should be fixed. And let's see if the import works now. Ah, okay, okay. Let me pull up the import then. That didn't work. Okay, it's fixed. I mean, I see the file dialog now, but after I select the export file, nothing happens after that. Like literally nothing happens. I don't see any logs, so something is wrong, man. It was working before. I don't know why is it broken now. Is it some permissions as well still? That's way faster. Like the text to speech is way faster. I think the one I was using was Kimi 2.5. Alright. I haven't figured out what we're gonna record today. I wanted to check like my idea list to see what I wanted to record. But I don't remember. I thought maybe you can do the Notion one. That would be good. Okay. The update is also built in now, so once the app starts, it will just check for updates. I don't know why the toast is not showing though. Let me just pull up another one to check on that. The tools, the Celio tools aren't showing in the settings page, man. Something is up with that. I think the provider is not added to the settings page or something, or you didn't wrap the entire app with the tools provider. Okay, we'll figure out the long form content later. I really just want to get this done, and so that we can start something new tomorrow. And import back all my thumbnails as well. I need that to work so that I can make today's thumbnail as well. Now it's working. It should be bottom center, by the way. It should be bottom center, by the way. Like, not top right. It seems like it did something, but it didn't say that it actually did anything though. Ah, if this one fixed it. The fuck? Ah, okay, okay. That fixed it. But, yeah. Alright, this is the correct one now. Okay, let me see if this works. Right. This will override all your project settings. The app will restart automatically. But there was an error for this as well. Let me just try it. It's reading the archive. Okay. Let's see what happens to it then. Okay. I don't think it's working, man. I don't think it's even doing anything. I don't think the import is working, man. Even after I press the confirm in the to confirm the wipe, the import button changed to a reading archive and it's been stuck there for like a while now and I don't think it's doing anything, man. What's going on? Wait, this one is fixed though. What? Something happened to the app. I'm pretty sure something happened. Actually, let me just confirm the Twitch bitrate as well. It's showing that it's unstable now. At 6,000 is unstable. That's crazy though. But I think the Twitch stream is fine, right? I'll just leave it then. Even though it's saying that it's unstable, I'll just leave it as that. Okay, we can close this already. And I need that to be fixed. Okay. Okay. Please fix that. Come on. Okay, this one. And clear that as well. Okay. It's asking me to restart. So let me just restart. Anyway. I thought of how we can distribute like the thumbnail maker. We can say something like I accidentally make another Figma or Canva, and we can make another post that says I accidentally made the best thumbnail maker, something like that, to see if it works. And then I'll just double down on it. But I really need this to be like fully working for like the version 1 first for this to work. I need the work trees to be gone, man. What is this? IDX. I don't need that. What is Watchmen in the first place? Oh, okay. I think for the short form content today, we'll do the update on like whatever we have done. And then tomorrow's video will be on like, we will build 3 apps tomorrow. That will be the whole premise tomorrow. So we'll get everything out of the way today. And I haven't figured out what will be the long form content for today yet. That's the problem here. Maybe I'll talk about Notion for this video, today's video. Maybe that will be it. And maybe make a short form out of that as well. So we'll have 2 different short form then. Okay, it says that it's fixed. So let me try it out. Yes. What? That did nothing though. Should I just wipe everything first? Let me wipe everything. Oh my god. Wait, what? What was that error again? Relaunch is not defined. There's an error with like the wipe data, that one. It comes out with an error saying relaunch not defined. And the import, I don't know what's up with it, man. Like, it finished importing and then it reverts to the default button state, but then like it doesn't do anything, like nothing happens after that. Maybe that's the issue I saw the relaunch also. I don't know if that's the same issue or not. Let me just don't send that yet. Right? Wait, why does it not disappear from here? What? It just sends it anyway. What? I thought maybe we should put like whatever we are building in the YouTube description as well. I think that would be useful. Let me just do that. I think it's here. In the upload defaults. Okay. All right. Maybe we should have... Okay, we'll just leave it. I think the problem with the live streams is that we don't have exactly any text as well. So that's a problem. Okay, it should work now. Let's see then. Okay, restarted the backup. Oh man. Can we have like a percentage as well for the importing backup? Like how we have the percentage on the export, like so that it's more clear like what's happening. Let me try wiping it. Okay. That worked. So also the embedding one is like, I've added the embeddings for like thumbnails and stuff. I don't see the setting to enable the embeddings though in the settings. Like, I'm pretty sure I told the agent to like have a setting to enable embeddings for that. But I don't think that's happening. Like, where is like the settings page and everything for that? Can you look for it? Does it exist somewhere, or is it like not appearing in the settings? That's all. Like, there's a lot of things that we need to consider, like the edge cases of the embedding, whether like they're already existing thumbnails and then they enable it, it's gonna automatically embed everything that's already in the thumbnail, all of the existing projects. And if there is nothing yet, like what was the other edge case? I forgot what was the other edge case again. Wait, what? Then it's not doing it. Okay, it's saying to wait. Let's look at it then. Alright, I'll just restart it then. Once this is done, I think we'll do a video on it as well. Maybe that can be the long form video actually. Maybe we'll do that once this is done. Like a trailer for it and like a walkthrough, something like a walkthrough for it. That would be good. Come on, man. And this time we don't even know what's the errors. Yeah, like I rebuilt everything and I import and then it just nothing happens after that. I don't even see the percentage, bruh. Okay, what is this? Semantic exists, it never rendered. Okay, please add it in, and I don't know, the edge cases one, can you just think of the edge cases? When the user disables it, what happens? Yeah, we should clear the embedding. Yeah, we should clear it, and then, yeah, I think that's the best already. We should just clear it if they disable it. Or maybe ask them to whether to keep or clear it. I think that might be better as well. And the delete, we need to make sure the delete project should clear the embeddings for that project as well. And once we save, a project is being saved, we should embed it again as well. We should handle all of those cases. And the import export should handle the embeddings as well. Make sure to account everything here. Put it in the AI tab, by the way, the embeddings. Okay. So we'll clear that. The import was like working fine. I don't know why it suddenly broke, man. It was working, but then it was like a corrupted signature or something, and then it broke from there. No, it wasn't that. It was a different issue. It was like something... The database is being used or locked or something, and then it couldn't import. The hard part about like building with AI is that they just don't care about like the edge cases, the backwards compatibility and all those shit. They don't give a fuck about it unless you tell them to actually do it. So the problem with vibe coding is that if you don't know what you're doing, then you're basically fucked then. Because all the instructions I give is really very specific to let it do the thing that I want it to do. It's not, they are not the one controlling me. Like, I'm actually controlling them by giving very specific prompts to get it to work to what I want. I thought maybe we could set up there's still like a... Oh my god, there's another work tree, man. Can you delete the other work tree, the tailwind landing work tree? Wait, what? What? Can you delete the other work tree, the tailwind landing work tree, please? And so... And we need to set up port list as well. I need that to work so that I can have update night set up as well in another one. And I have it deployed already. I just need to make this... the other video I had, the idea I had was to address like the failure of the 5-day challenge and stuff. Let me add it in. And no. I can actually look at whatever it's not checked in like the past few weeks as well to get a sense on what's going on. Yeah, the Notion custom agents one. And okay, this one is done. This is a bit insane. Yeah, this one is still missing. This one is already done. This one is also done. This one will be done starting this week. So that's that. Deep Wiki is also useful. Yeah, this is the one I want to do. This one is done. CVE custom, yeah. Okay, the backstage. I think okay, this one I wanted to merge it with backstage, like with like image resizing tools and all those. Those are very useful, and I think it'll be useful to have it in here as well. I think that will be useful to have. This one is done. The scaffolding, the design, that's all done. Maybe we can do this as well. Yep, this is done. The spec-driven stack is done. And then this one is done. Thumbnail for G-Stack, yeah, that's done. This one is not done. Yeah, basically the consensus is still the same backstage walkthrough video that I should do. Okay. Let's see if that works then. I see like an info toast appearing and then it just disappears like after 1 second. What's wrong with that, man? Ah, now we have this. This is the correct error that I've been experiencing for like before this, which is like the database. I think it's something to do with the database that's being locked. So let me just pull it up. I need this to be open. Pull up the data for that so I can paste it in. Oh my god. Where is the content for this? Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, this is the correct error that I've been getting. Okay, the embedding is in. Let's see. Oh my god. It never fails to like not import things, man. Because the way it works is they will always import a thing first, and then the linter, when they save it, the linter will just remove it because it's unused, and then it will be just left unimported. Which by right I should be updating the plotmd for that. Maybe I should update like the global one so that this doesn't happen, always keep happening. Let me find the global one and see. Is there even a global one actually? Is there even one for that? I guess I can just make one then. Okay. The problem with this is that I can't open it in like a full screen view because I have 6 different instances open. That's the problem with this. Do not import what you need to use first because the linter and Always use bun. I think we can keep it as that. I don't remember what else we can add in. I remember there was a very useful thing as well. I might want to add that in. Let me find it. It was this one. I think this is very useful. But the way it works is just this 4 files essentially. We'll just install it then. I'll just leave it in and then we will install it. What else did I want to install? Like the useful ones. I don't remember any useful ones already. Cloud empty. So I can essentially just get it from here then. Anyway, we'll just install it. And then it'll be easier to just add and remove. I think that'll be better. Alright, that's installed. I don't remember what else do I need to install. Okay. Right. Wait, still the same error. What? That didn't disappear. Okay, let's try embeddings. Ah, image embeddings. Okay. I feel like this one should be following the card design as well because it's a bit all over the place. It doesn't have a proper structure the way it's being done. It feels very messy. Yeah, I think we should do that. Can you update the active agent setting to follow the design system of the rest? It looks very different. Like the title looks different. The description I think is a different size as well. And then the text generation, that text, I don't think we even need that. The configure agents, let's use the same design, the font size and everything as the other ones. I think you can use the frame as well. The one we used, the component that we used for the seasonal effects. Please use that instead. I think it'll be way nicer to structure it in a frame, to group it together. I think it'll look way nicer because we have two different ones. The top one we can put it as the active agent in the header, and then the frame panel we can put the configured agents. I think that will be way cleaner than that. Okay, and then for this one, the background removal and stuff, also wanna update the background removal, the engine and the quality, each to use its own, to use the frame as well. I think the header you can make it choose the header can be the options, and then the frame can be the extra things that appear, like the downloading of the model. Those will be in the frame, and the Hugging Face token, that will be can be the frame, and the Gemini pre-processing as well. When you enable it, there's more options. Put those in the frame as well. I feel like it's very messy, man, the way everything is structured right now. And I think I want to move this down as well. Can you update all of the links, like get your key in the discovery and the AI one in the settings page? Move it down outside of the cart, below, directly below the cart, and just very some minimal spacing to the cart. That's good enough. Okay. Man, this one is like here forever now. What? I think there's a bug with the toast, man. It's like stuck there forever now. The import failed. I can't even dismiss it. Oh, well. Let me just cancel that then. I feel like this is fine. Let me just... Can we add the launch at startup, the remember window, the restore on startup, those options to be in its own step after the theme step in the onboarding? Because right now I think one of these options is binded together with the theme step. So can you separate it into its own page instead? I think that will look a lot nicer. Just follow the design system of the page of the analytics, that one, the privacy page. I think that will look fine already. It's the same layout anyway. Okay. Alright, alright. By rights, it should work. The import should work fine now. Yeah, this is way nicer, man. The one before was like very cluttered. It looks so horrible. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Let's look at the other pages. Discovery. Trash. And I added the archive as well, so you can archive like things now. Oh my god, the settings page. Oh my god. I'm gonna test out the embeddings as well to see if it works. Oh my god. It's still fixing that, so. I might use this as like a template for my other projects as well, because I've set like everything up to be so nice and everything. It might be just better to just use this as a starting point, because like the analytics, everything has been set up nicely. Maybe we'll just use this as a starting point for my next project, which is tomorrow's one, where I'll be building 3 apps in one day. That will be way faster than like starting from scratch, I think. And it'll be all different apps as well. What was the free apps again that I wanted to build? Ah, right, okay. It might not be possible because we couldn't even get update night out, but then all these are like desktop apps, so I don't think it'll be that bad. We can figure out if we can do that tomorrow, and I'll see if that's possible. Once we clean up everything here, and hopefully we can get update night out as well today, like fully scraped, but I don't have high hopes for that. All right. Okay. Oh, this one looks weird now because it's doubled. I think we can just leave it as it is. I'll just leave it as it is. And the selects are like so short, man. Yeah. Let me just leave it as it is first. And look at... Make sure the import is working. What? I don't know, the import button broke again, man. Nothing is happening after I press import. Alright, let me check the onboarding again. Alright. Oh my god. Which one was the onboarding one? This one. Maybe that didn't get the latest Claude MD yet until I restart. The launch behavior is so dumb, man. Just remove the launch behavior, that row of text, man. That's so unnecessary. Like, we don't even need that, bro. The rest I think is fine. Bruh, like it completely broke and then it just doesn't give a fuck about this. Wait, what? No, it wasn't related then. Why is it still here? I'm so confused. Bruh. It is then. Okay. Suddenly, oh my god. It's the same shit over and over again. Okay. This one we really need to improve it, man. I still don't know how we can do it yet. Maybe we use some like unsplash images for that. Can you update the background removal engine, the onboarding step to not show like the borders for like those, like the not use borders and use like a background muter instead. And then the active one will be like a white, like a background foreground against text background. It's so inconsistent. If you look at like the design system, is so inconsistent. Wait, it did import it, but then it's like all fucked. Okay. Let me see if there's any way to improve this. I can't figure it out. How can we improve the design of this? I really don't know because it's inside a frame. And then, oh, how would they do it actually? We look at course frame. Did I have it open as well? No. Okay, footer. We can use a footer, but what can we put in the footer then? Multiple panels. I think that might work. Okay, let's try that. That one was done in where? Can you try like a different approach? Like each setting uses its own frame panel, and then I don't need the inside, the background and the padding anymore. That looks just damn ugly. Like we just use the frame panel can already. Okay. Actually, I'm curious like what's my usage on the coding plan and stuff. What's my current usage? I probably barely even scripted it. But it still says $50 though. I'm so confused. Yeah, literally 1% in like the last 5 hours. So they literally don't have it anymore in the coding plan. What? not really third. I gotta log into my GitHub as well on this container. And I forgot to mention that like the background TV preview is like now facing the street. That looks way nicer than before. I really like it, man. It's more direct now. Like as compared to previously, it was like at the side like that. Now it's way more direct. And it's just so cool, man, to have like something like that. Because it's on a monitor arm. I'm surprised it can hold like a 43-inch TV on a monitor arm. And the TV is like around 9 to 10 kg, which is like within the weight limitations of the monitor arm. So it can literally just do this, which is so cool. And I don't know if CapCut is still working or not, because I had it set up. We might need to, once we edit the video later, I need to get that to work. We'll figure that out. Alright, I'm locked in. For one moment, I thought backstage this was our repo. And it has like 33,000 stars. No fucking way. I thought this was our repo, but this was like something else. Because I was porting like the packages of like the UI. Why is it still here, man? And like a UI package for like to use the same components in the web as well. And then that was that. Now it's both using the same package for that. So the components are more consistent. That's a good thing. And while I was doing that, I tried to rename it like at backstage, because that's the standard naming, I think. Where's the workspace for? Is it in bun config? Oh, it's in package JSON. Is it? No, it's not. Where is it, man? I remember PM was like a workspace config. Where is the bun one then? Where is it even stored at? Ah, here. Is it? Is it actually? Okay, let me search for backstage. Backstage web. Oh my god. Backstage server. Wait, what? Native. Wait, what? I don't know, man. But the way like the naming is done, because it already exists and they have like a add backstage naming, like a add backstage /UI, so I can't use that. So I had to use like a add repo /UI instead. And I forgot to like work on this as well. This will take a long time, man. I don't think we can even finish it today. Let alone like getting the shit to work with like update night. And like the framing I used was like your own thumbnail designer. I thought this would be more something to do with like the ICP of like having your own thumbnail designer as cheap. I think that made a lot more sense as compared to the one we have in production, which is this one here. With like it looks a lot nicer. I think I really like this one as well, but the framing of like this one is a lot better. The fact that you can make your own thumbnails that's actually professional, and it's only $29 for a one-time payment, which is insane. But you need like knowledge on how to get your API keys and stuff to get that AI part to set up. But it's completely optional to have the AI even set up. Even like the removal background, all of those are like done locally and free as well. And I have a lot of like other ideas as well for this to expand on it. Like Mm, the borders is still there, by the way. It still has the inner cut though, like with the borders and stuff. Like we completely don't need the inner setting cut anymore. Like it has to be just use like the actual frame panel as like the container for the text. That's good enough, isn't it? I haven't got this to work and it's still being testing. It's still being tested. So I might just put it in a... What? Oh my god, it's changing everything. Please undo all of those. I didn't ask for every setting to be a frame panel. I'm only asking for the ones that already are using frame panel to use it. I'm not asking for everything to be a frame now. What? Can you undo all of those frame? But manually don't do like a git revert or something. That's absolutely... It will revert everything that we did. Only manually revert the frame changes that you did. Holy fuck, man. Claude really likes to do like extra shit that you don't ask it to do. And it could be my fault that I don't specify enough, but literally what I asked it to do was this, and I thought it would just update this. Now it's updating everything. That's so fucked, man. What? What? I didn't ask you to update every single thing. I only asked you to update the ones that already have a frame panel. Do not do a git revert. Only manually revert back the changes you did for the frames. I only asked for the ones that already had a frame to be updated. Not everything is gonna be changed to a frame. I'm not sure if like the API is failing or what that's causing this. Okay. What else did I ask it to do? Yeah, right. The import is still missing. Let me just try it. Yeah, the toast is still gone, man. The info toast still disappears like after 1 second, man. It's like it instant disappear. Like after I see the info toast of like the thing, that it just instantly disappears. Now it's working. Now it's actually doing shit. Wait, the restoring thumbnails one is saying restoring thumbnail. Like, is it? And then dot dot dot. Is it because like the width is too short or what? What's going on there? What? The state of the button that says the restoring of thumbnails, I think that's a bit broken. I don't know, is it actually broken or what? Like the width is too short or something and then it gets concatenated. Like it says restoring thumbnails, but then what I see is restoring thumb NAI. Like the ls is missing. I think the width or something is causing this. Holy shit, man. If like the message is too short and it doesn't get anything, I think that's why everything is getting fucked. I haven't tried like the license thing for this as well because I've updated it to make it retrieve the license programmatically using their customer portal API. And I thought that would be way easier than like having to retrieve it manually in the portal. I thought that would be way easier. So I haven't tested that yet. Let me just test that out as well before we actually make a release for this.
Flying over streets and the broken hearts, but they can't even
Okay. Let me just update the... Let me make sure the landing page is using the packages UI components. And can you just use Playwright to actually look at, I don't know, computer use on Chrome to actually look at the page itself to figure out what's the issue on there. Like, it's not exactly the design system that I had with like the desktop app, so it's a lot different. But I think the hero background is fine. It's just that the way like the text, there's too much text in the hero. Like, it's too long, but then we still need to cater to like the ICP as well. Like the way the copywriting is written, it should be catered to the ICP. I feel like everything is very, I don't know, like the comparison is like also like the spacing is like so big. I don't know what's up with that. And then it's not even MIT license as well. Can you like check the repo actually? Like, and I don't want like the dots with like the text above all the headers as well. All those are so dumb, man. And like the buttons also, especially the buttons are all invisible. Can you fix those buttons as well? Alright, this better go through, man. Alright. So that they'll fix that. And I thought the red was quite in theme because YouTube is red. Can you also say something like your own professional thumbnail designer, and then don't say like the amount in the header also? I think that's a bit dumb. Use the medal, the first place medal emoji, and then say your I don't know, like how do we merge it? Like the what was the the medal emoji, and then agentic thumbnail maker for YouTube creators. How do we merge that one and the current one to make it make sense for the ICP? Okay. Now it's actually using the buttons, but and then the dialogue is like, it's not. Also, the dialogue is also, the download link dialogue is not even using like the shared CN dialogue as well in packages UI. And then this one is not smooth as well. There's so many things that we need to do, man. And oh my god, it's not even that one. You check is this one even done? Nice. Okay. I like the theme. Okay. It's not free though. Okay, this is clean. But the Linux logo is a bit fucked. What the fuck happened to it? Even here is like a bit fucked already. It's like, huh? Okay. I need to restart the app for the desktop one to appear. The hard part about with using AI to code is that it just doesn't follow the design system. That's the whole problem. I'm not sure if like DesignMD has any integrations into like the agents themselves, like directly inside Claude Code and or like Gemini CLI. I don't know if they have like direct integrations for that. And now the import is working fine. So let me just, why is it like so close now? What? What? I don't know what the fuck you did, man. Like the fucking, the options, like the cards, if there's like multiple cards that's on near like next to each other, it's like so close now. The spacing, I don't know why is it so close now. And literally the frame, you didn't do anything. I asked you to change the frame to like individual frame panels. You didn't even do that. Like those with already with a frame. Change it, remove the existing background for that, the settings, use the frame panel instead, and those with like multiple cuts already in like one frame panel, split it into multiple frame panels. That's exactly what I said just now. See, this is why I've been fed up with like clock code like over the weekend, because it just doesn't follow instructions anymore. I don't know what the fuck happened to it. I've been using it the same way all the while, and it just happens to be fucked over the weekend. I don't know what happened to the model, man. Now this one is back inside. Oh my god. Literally, when you ask it to not do something, and then like I already did that, and then now it's like combined back again. I didn't even ask you to put the get your key, those links into the card. Why did you even do that? What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna try the embedding model as well. Once that's that. All I want to do is just split this into like different panels, and I don't understand what's so hard about that. It's just, imagine if it's gonna do like it's gonna change everything again. Holy fuck, man. I'm for it. It might actually change everything again. Okay, fuck this shit. Okay, I'm gonna try and import again. Yes. Yeah, the toast is still disappearing, man. After like I see 1 second of the blue toast. What is going on with that, man? What's so hard to fix about that? Okay, now it's fixed. The text is fixed. Okay. What? The toast is still instantly disappearing after 1 second. I don't know what's so hard to fix about that. Can you look at other like toasts or something, and maybe the other ones also have the same issue? I don't know what the fuck is going on, man. And can you change the data transfer heading into like just backup and restore using the N symbol, not the N word? What the fuck is going on with like the transcriptions and stuff? Everything used to take like 5 seconds to open. Now it's like instant, man. Okay, let me see what's up with the... Keep mic open between transcriptions. I don't know what's up with that. Okay. Now it's actually doing shit. Okay. Let me just pass it the API. Check the API. Dots. Hopefully you'll get its shit right and actually do shit. I can't believe we're still stuck on this. Like after so many hours. It's been 2.5 hours and we're still stuck on this. Okay. I didn't know that Playwright can actually screenshot. I thought it was like a programmatic way to like interact with like the components and stuff. Oh, it actually can use DevTools. Okay. That's useful. But I think the DevTools... Oh, the DevTools is the one that's doing the Playwright. Okay, I see. I think we need to restart again. Let me just check the ENV as well to make sure that... I don't know if there's anything to change with that. I don't know, man. I think there isn't anything to change. Man, I honestly have no idea. I think we'll just figure it out when we do a release. I think there's something that we need to add in or something. I don't know. Oh. Okay, by right, it should be fixed. Okay, the spacing is correct now. Okay, now it's actually doing the correct thing. Like, actually for once. I'm not sure if we should do the... Okay, thank you so much for doing the right thing. Now what's left is for image Lee, the background removal quality. Can you put it in a frame panel as well? Because right now it's still in a different card. I think the add agent should be in its own panel, man. Can you move the add agent button next to the active agent? And we don't need that second frame panel already. And when you press on it, the inputs should all be in a dialog instead of like displaying it in the UI. Okay, let's see. Huh? Oh, it's in its own card. What I'm referring to the background removal quality is to merge it with the background removal engine parent card, and the entire background removal quality is in its own frame panel, just one panel. The individual options shouldn't be each of the individual options shouldn't be one panel each. Okay. And let me just check the onboarding again. Okay, this one is fixed. Okay, let's try importing again. Oh my god, it's not even fixed. Okay, fuck this. It's like, it's compacting the conversation, so I thought it was fixed already. And I didn't realize it's still being worked on because I had it on this panel. So let me just check on the onboarding stuff. Oh my god. Did it crash or what? I'm so confused like what's happening there. Because this is happening like too often. I think it's just crashing. It's not even like something that's being changed here that's causing that. I'm pretty sure it's just crashing, man. Can you apply the same styling to the one in the settings page as well? It's a bit ugly though, I'm not gonna lie. But maybe you can just merge it into one, I guess. Maybe that's better. It's better than like having 3 different ones. Yeah, this was what I was thinking. It's way clearer on like what is it? But I think we might need an outline for this, which will be way clearer on what this is. I feel like this is unnecessary, honestly. You remove the both are enabled by default in the privacy tab. I think that text is so unnecessary, man. The whole text row, that's very unnecessary. Like, it doesn't add any value, honestly. It's honestly quite ugly, so we will just do a line separator instead in the frame panel. Huh? What? I didn't ask you to do that. Like, I'm not saying the background remover engine text. I'm saying the privacy tab. I literally said privacy tab. Restore back my text for the background removal engine. I make sure the text, the description for like the onboarding one and the one in the settings page is consistent. And by the way, it's not run in the browser, by the way. It's run locally. This is a desktop app. Okay. I really like this, man. It's so cool. How about we just set up the audio, man? But I think we might risk like losing all the changes that we have done so far. Getting this shit to just basically work. Okay, it's saying that's done. Let's try it then. Did you even read the docs? Like, literally, it's not even working still. Like, the toast is still disappearing. What the fuck? Toast. What was the... Okay. It's trying to import something, but I don't think it's even doing anything. Like, the progress is literally gone. Something fucked up here again. Holy fuck, man. We just reload the entire thing. It's not even allowing me to do that. It's... Bro, what? Okay. All of it runs on the device though. By the way, all of it runs on your own device. Everything, literally everything. Not only the ImageD model, every model runs on the device. It's just that the Bria one needs download. And it's non-commercial license. Holy fuck, man. Something is up, man. I like how the disk and the memory usage isn't that much. Before this will be like at 100% with like streaming and everything. After reset, everything looks fine now. Where even is the... Alright, it crashed. If we can get this to work, like honestly, it'll be insane. I don't think we can even get this to finish working, man. We might need to have like another video for the long form. I don't think we can finish this. Okay. Bruh. Is it this one or this one? I don't even know. Oh, it's this one. There's so many things that we have not even tested yet, man. Even the embeddings and everything, it's not even tested yet. Because we can't even get like basic shit done. Like basic shit like just importing, that can't even work properly. Okay, please fucking work. Is it not fully erased or something? Oh, fuck it, man. Okay. Okay. It's in its own cart now, the frame panel, that's fine. Okay. For those with multiple frame panels, I've decided that you should just merge them into one frame panel and then use like a line divider to separate them. And the line divider shouldn't touch the edge, the left and right edges. It will look a lot nicer than this, man. It looks very fucked like that. The add agent one, can you make it a default variant? I didn't ask for a ghost variant. What the fuck? It just doesn't follow the design system, man. It's just like fucking blind to all this shit. Actually, I'm wondering, I think the ACP also makes it. It makes it use the programmatic usage pool as well. But right now it's still not. It's still not active yet. Let me just try adding it and see if that works. Okay, it's added. But wait, why does it use Gemini? Ah, okay. Wait, what? Can you change the magic button in the agent individual agents to like beside the delete button? Can you make it a pencil instead? Why is it a magic button? It doesn't make any sense. And can you add support for more agents as well, like and Pi and Gemini CLI and what else, like the common ones, and then allow support for others as well. I'm not sure what other models are there in ACPI. ACPI supports a lot as well, but I just want the common ones. I think maybe the one that you have now is like a toggle in like the dialogue. I think if we add more, it'll be very cluttered. So I think we just use a drop down instead. And for the individual fields, can you use the height variant large, and remove the labels, put the labels inside the field as placeholders instead. I don't know why is the text area not using the ShadCN one. The design looks weird, man. Like the background is different from the input. So this will be good for it's experimental, so I think we should just say that first. Can we add a new experimental feature toggle to the general tab at the bottom? Under a new heading, like I don't know, what should we put for that? And then we should mark the features like the agents that one as experimental. So if it is off, by default it should be off. It is on, then those features that's experimental should be enabled. So right now is the agents one in the settings and the semantic search one in the settings. That's it. That's it actually. Just those two. Okay. It feels weird like the background here is a bit different from the one behind. How does Parakeet do it? I think the way they displayed it is quite nice. Okay. Oh, can you remove the quality icons in the background? Removal quality, those options. Remove the background. I mean the icon, and then you should add a default batch as well to the ISNet Imagely one. That's the default model, and use like a line separator to like separate the model size, just the model size with like a download button, and then next to it is how many megabytes, and we don't need to keep repeating model. And then we use like a progress bar of like maybe 2 progress bar of like accuracy and speed for like the different options. I think that would look a lot better using progress bars instead of like text. I think it's way better. This looks way nicer, man. Actually, we should put it into this one. Okay. And for those experimental in the setting itself, can we put a batch next to it, like a batch saying that it's experimental, so that it's clear what's experimental? Right now, 5 taps is good enough. Oh my god, this is not removed. Let me just do it manually, man. It will just do random shit if I ask it to do it. But the problem is I don't know what's up with VS Code. Even after a reset, I save, like, it takes fucking forever to, like, save it. Did I not install Biome, by the way? I'm not sure. I think it installs it with the extension or something. Yeah, what the fuck, man. It got overwritten, so... See, by the time it saves, some other agent will have overwritten it. Now it's gone. The fuck? Wait, where is like the descriptive text and everything? It's still doing that. Okay. Make the progress bar smaller, man, and use the Shat CM progress bar. I don't think that's even Shat CM one, is it? Is it even the Shat CM progress bar? And can you just make them smaller, put it on the right side instead? And the left side, pull back the description. And where's the download button, by the way? Where's the download button next to the model size? It shouldn't be the tilde icon anymore. I want the download button from low side. The Gemini pre-processing, that section should be hidden as well. Like, it should be, how do you say, like, disabled by default if there's no API key enabled. If there's no API key inserted, it should be disabled like how the semantic search works. Like, you cannot enable it. If they like remove the API key, or you need to handle like they remove an API key or something, then we should auto disable the semantic search setting and the whatever, like the removal background setting as well, whichever like relies on it. We should disable those settings as well. Okay, so if we turn it on, come on, the pencil is not defined. Are you kidding me? It's very clean. This one is very clean. And there's even filters as well. Okay. Okay, it says it's experimental. Okay. That's nice. Maybe the experimental batch, can you like, for those section with the experimental batch, I don't know, maybe it's like too big or something because it's like the same size, it looks weird. Maybe we can move it all the way to the right, align right instead. I think that might be nicer. It just feels weird. I thought it will put it here, but it's putting it here, but that's fine. Since the entire thing anyway. Wait. Again, where is my text? Like, my transcription just keeps disappearing today. Oh my god, that's such a long message, bruh. What? Can you align right the experimental tag? Those section with the experimental text, put it at the right side instead. Like, align it right. Thank God. Okay, now it looks good. But the progress bar looks a bit thin, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe can you make it a bit thicker or something? And the check mark, can you put it beside the title as well? I think now it looks weird that it's so far away. And make it consistent as well. Like the check marks should be all the same as well for like the model, the background remover engine selector. Put it beside the title as well. Okay. Alright. Wait, if I enable it... we should add like a warning then. Before if they press the remove button, we should add like an alert dialog to ask them whether to confirm removing it. This will disable all of the Gemini settings, like the other ones. You should because the image embeddings one, when you turn it off, it will ask to keep the embeddings or not. Like, I think we should handle that case as well. Okay, now it looks better. Yeah. Now it's clear like which one we are using. And at least it's like the whole thing is like highlighted. Like, it's clear that which one is the active one. I think the processing we should just put... Can you change the header, the processing header outside of the background removal engine cut to just background removal? Then it'll be very clear already. We don't need to keep repeating the same shit. And then the engine, that header text, just put engine. And then the background removal quality, just put quality already. If not, we just keep repeating the same shit over and over again. I'm not gonna lie, I feel very tired today. Now there's other presets as well. Why is there no options for like a custom one? Wait, this isn't even a large option though. Name, command. I don't know, it feels a bit weird. It feels weird. I don't think it's the add agent, that dialogue, the input, I don't think it's large still though. It's like a different height as compared to like the one that's being used in the activation license page. Now it's cleaner, man. Now it's way cleaner. Alright. Okay. Okay, once we get the import to work properly, then we will just commit this already. Alright. Okay, it's saying that's done. Now is the correct one. The preset one is also... I think the drop down, the select, we should add a height parameter as well, like the input, so that we can do the same shit. If not, it's like a different height, then it looks very weird. I don't know, it just looks weird, man. The preset, load the preset one. Is there any way we can make it look better? Or like, should we hide all of the options first, let them choose the preset, whether it's a custom one or whatever preset, and then it will show all the options. I think that might be clearer than like showing the current way. It looks a bit weird as a user. And the website is done as well. Let's take a look at that. Okay. Okay. Can we keep the heading in the hero just 2 lines? Now it's too long. It's spanning 3 lines. Why is like the font and the buttons all bold anyway? I didn't ask it to be bold. And please fix the logo in the footer to be the same as the one in the header. Hey, Harrier, what's up? What's up, Harrier? Nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to get this to finish. This was like the project that I built like in the first week of streaming, and I really just want to get like a stable version out. And I was just working on like the exporting and stuff for like the data because I just reset my PC. Because I just kept freezing in like the last week's stream, so it feels a lot better now after we did that. So I had to add like export options for all my thumbnails and everything. So I'm still trying to get the import to work. And then meanwhile, I'm just adding more features and tidying all these UI loose ends up so that it looks consistent. The problem with AI is like it doesn't follow like a consistent UI design. Even if like the code is like already in like some other component, it just doesn't use it to reference how it's being designed, which is like so weird. Okay, okay. But it's still missing the height though. It's still very short though, the select. Why can you add the height preset? I mean the height parameter for the select in ChatCN, the packages UI. It still looks very short. I don't know what's happening here. Maybe we need to reload the package or something. And I think we need to make the how about I use this one? Can you just update the packages UI components? Because right now I don't know how we can do it, because right now I want the background overlay like of the dialogues and the alert dialogues, those with like an overlay to only appear in the main content itself and not the title bar section, because when it's covering everything, it looks a bit weird. So I want it to only appear in the main content card itself, which is excluding all the footers of each page that has all the action buttons, the bottom toolbars, all those. I think it will look a lot more clean if we just do the overlay inside the main content itself. But I don't know how we can do that though. Wait, now it's like hard coding it. What the fuck, man? I didn't ask you to hard code it. I literally asked you to... No, okay. Size large. Ah, okay, okay. Okay then, okay. I got it wrong there. So... Okay, the import. Please fucking work. Yes. Nice. Now it's preserving the toast here. I don't know if you should rename it to like backup and restore or something. And maybe you should separate like the regenerate previews also. Can we separate the regenerate previews in the storage tab in settings to like its own heading, but I don't know what to call it though. Because it's not exactly backup and restore, the regenerate one. Now it's stuck on reading archive. Come on. You ask advisor for help again. Now it's just stuck on reading archive, man. Like nothing is happening after this. Like it was working fine before. Like it could like restore everything. I don't know why is it suddenly stuck now. This one, I think maybe we should move it in the... Can we move the revision history as well into the danger zone with like the same styling of the card as the delete workspace? I think that makes more sense. Maintenance, okay. And then when we move this down, it'll be back to 3. Yeah, we're still stuck on this, man. Okay. I'm spending way too much time working on this. I really didn't intend to spend so much time, but I realized like how much potential this thumbnail maker has, because I'm thinking of integrating fully into like the YouTube channel as well, so that I can handle everything here, and this will be like a command center for like thumbnails, and that will be pretty cool for like doing A/B testing and then all those stuff with like more features. That's very useful, but then I'm gonna do that after we're done with like this base version with like the import and everything is working. If not, there's just too much bloat, man. We'll never finish this. Okay. I really don't know how to handle that, honestly. After this is done... Okay, let me check the... Why is it still bold, man? Why is the button still bold? Like the text, why is it still bold? What the fuck? And the download free, can you use a ghost variant instead of an outline? Okay, now it's using actual ShadCN components. I don't know, why does it look different? Are you even using the ShadCN component from the UI packages? Like, it looks so different, man. Like, the dialogue looks different. The input doesn't have like an outline one in the desktop. I don't know why yours have an outline here. Are you like doing a custom design on it or what? Even the buttons all look so different. Can you remove all of the custom styling in the landing page that's overriding the ShadCN components? And I'm still not very satisfied with the landing page, I'm not gonna lie. It's still very bad. I've asked it to change this for like at least 10 times now. Different agents. I asked so many agents to change this, to fix this, to actually follow this design, and it has not done it yet. It's actually crazy. And it still kept all of this as well. I literally told it to remove it and it kept all of those. What the fuck? Come on, man. Like, I don't know what's up with Plot now. Like, even with like very specific instructions, it's like fucking everything up. Imagine I'm giving it like very vague instructions, like how the fuck will it even handle that? I told it to merge like the lines and stuff, but then it just decided to use this instead. What the fuck? Let me make another one for handling like the Linux logos as well. It still looks a bit different, man. I don't know why. It just feels very off. Yeah, this is so fucked, man. Okay. Let's reload then. Okay, we'll restart the app and get that tested. Can you fix the Linux logo on the landing page? Like, it looks very fucked, but the other ones are fine. Only Linux is fucked. The download page has the Linux logo as well, by the way. Okay. I just need this to be fixed and then we can just push it already. But it just doesn't work. I don't know what's so hard about getting like the import and export to work. Because right now, a lot of times it just finishes prematurely and it just doesn't want to do shit anymore. I don't know what the fuck happened to the cloud models. It just doesn't want to do work anymore. Like after you can look at this, like it just finishes after 3 minutes. But last time, like just last week, if you look at all my prompts, I think a lot of them last like more than that. And it just makes sure that the thing is done. But now it's like, it just does like half-ass work now. Like what the fuck happened to them, man? I feel like the import should be in the danger zone as well, but I don't think that makes sense. I'll just leave it here. What? Wait, what? Now the app just crashes though. Okay, it's actually doing something. That's fine. Okay. I feel like the other buttons should be disabled as well. Can you disable all of the other buttons in the page as well while there's an export or an import happening? Oh my god, I don't know what happened. I think because I didn't enable the paste to clipboard, that setting, that might be why. Yeah, come on. Can you disable all of the buttons in the storage page when an export or import is happening such that there's nothing else they can do? If not, it will just fuck everything up. If they export and then they try to import again, or like they try to wipe everything, it will just fuck up everything. The thing is that even if this thing is happening in their computer, the problem is even if we just let the option enabled to be there, someone dumb enough will just do that, man. And then the behavior of the entire app is gonna be fucked. Now let's say they try to export it and then you wipe everything. Then the export will be fucked then. Because all the data is gone. Okay. I don't know, man, the Linux is not even fixed yet. What the fuck? Okay, how about I literally try to fix this now? Can you fix the footer, the logo in the footer to be the same logo as the one in the header with like the fill in the middle? Like the fill is actually the foreground color. Like make it the exact same. Actually, I thought they have an option now to like disable the link and stuff. I thought they have that. Oh, it's here. What? I didn't know it was here. Oh my god. But it's not enabled by default, so that's fine. Because if it doesn't show a click, I think that's better for like native like desktop or like mobile apps. But then if it's like a website, then I think it makes sense to be like a clickable. But I'm too used to like the new CN style where it's like just not a click cursor anymore. So now it looks weird. Because now I associate like the links with like this cursor, but not buttons anymore. Okay, now it's fixed. Thank God for that. Okay. Can you remove the price from the get lifetime? I don't know what else we can say for that. What other words can we use for the get lifetime, that button? I don't know, buy now? There's multiple buttons, by the way, and Actually, text is included. I want a simple text like buy now. Because it's too long, man. Where got buttons like so long one? I think just put buy now lah. But both the B and the N capital, please. For capital, the first letter of each word. I don't know, why does it still look so weird? Can you disable the click pointer as well on the buttons? It looks very weird. I'm starting to get very sick of like building this already. Like actually getting this to work. Like even the desktop app just crashed and didn't boot back. What happened to that? I think because when I import it, every time it will crash. I think that's what's happening here. Every time I finish importing, like I will see the window, but then after like 2 seconds, it will just crash until like I reboot it again. I don't know what's up with that. Like something to do with the import feature that doesn't handle something that causes it to crash or something. It might be something to do with the database or whatever. I don't know. You can ask advisor for help. Okay. I don't know, why does the font look so weird? I swear the font looks very off. Like I can tell from here. Yeah. Can you force the body font of the website to be Inter? It's right now just a system font. Inter. It's definitely not Inter, man, right now. It's not loaded. Again, I still haven't got the import feature to be working fully yet. That's the only thing I need to get it to work for this to be pushed. And then once that's done, I'm just gonna record today's video, which I really still don't know what we're gonna record, honestly. Maybe just something to do with the favicon or something. I think that's good enough. Because I really don't have anything else, because everything else will take a long time. I need to come up with a script for it as well, which is a bit tough. Let me just think about it, and we might work on update night tomorrow instead, and then once that's done, we'll start on the next project as well. That'll be way better, because we keep getting like half-assed projects here and there, and then nothing gets done, man. You gotta be kidding me, bro. I literally just checked all the fucking body font is still not Inter, man. Fuck. Like, you have to enforce it in the layout or something to be font sense in the class. I don't think you're using that. That's the whole reason why this is not working. Holy fuck, man. And this thing also it doesn't even do anything. So we might have to like do a background removal on this image. I think they found it on like a Splash or something. Where is this image ever from? Yeah, on Splash. And we should have like a transparent version so that it looks clear like what the removal is like. What? Is this thing like dumb or what? There's no way this is inter, bro. It's still not inter. I'm so sick of this. Come on. Okay, now it's doing this. So okay. And I swear, I don't think it's even doing anything. It broke again. I don't know what the fuck happened. Like, it's completely broken again. It's just stuck at reading archive now, and I have nothing to trace back on the logs on. Holy fuck, man. What's so hard about getting like the import to work? And this one, the inter front, what's so hard about getting inter to work? What the fuck? Even if I ask it to check, it's just gonna do that. Can you just check manually using the DevTools, next DevTools? I'm so sick of like troubleshooting this for you. Just do it. Just check it until it's actually inter. Inter, bro. What interesting. Okay, this is done. I'm interested to see how this one works. Huh? Why does it keep stripping that then? I don't understand why does it keep stripping that. What's the problem here with like Tori that I'm not getting here? Is there any workaround for that? And can you ask advisor for help so that this doesn't happen again? It's been happening so many times already. I'm just gonna take a short break here while I get some water. I'm gonna record today's video. It's already 5, so let me do that. And what I thought of is to cover on the 5-day build challenge failure, the thumbnail. Let's not do that. We'll do the 2-week streaming update. That will be the short form. And maybe the long form we can do the 5-day build challenge failure. I guess that's fine. I'm not sure if you can show like the deployment and stuff on stream because maybe we can do like a hardening kind of episode on that. Maybe that would be good. I think that might be good, but I don't have the capacity to think right now after like getting so fed up with this. So I'm just gonna do something simple for the long form content, either the favicon generator or whatever. And the short form we might do 2 on the Notion AI. It's unlimited, and then the other one is the 2 weeks of streaming. So let me just fetch the results for that, and we can compare with last week's one. In fact, I need the numbers from last week to compare with. So let me pull up the numbers so that I can put it into Notepad, and I'll just put it in Notion then. And
this is the simplest way to self-host and deploy your own projects today. And I don't even see anyone doing this yet. First, you need a server, so you can either go.
So it's this one.
Last week, I started with 0 followers, and I started live streaming and making content every day. So this is exactly what happened after 1. On TikTok, we gotten 8 followers.
All right. TikTok is 8. Twitch is 6 to 9. 8 to 21 on TikTok actually.
On YouTube, we have 13.
On YouTube is 12 to 46, if I'm not wrong. Yeah.
On Instagram, we have 21 followers.
Instagram is 21 to 28. And then on
YouTube, I got
the rest doesn't really matter. The views is on YouTube is 1.8k. And I believe it's like 7k right now or something. Is it? Let's look at it. 7.8k. That's crazy. That's insane, man. And on... what was the other one again?
800 views. On Instagram, I got 1,040.
On Instagram is 1047.
We have 2.
TikTok is 2.7k. On Twitch is 44. Okay. Let's see the Twitch stats. Oh my god. How do I check the stats again? Here. 74 unique visitors, unique viewers. So that's 30 plus. And on TikTok, I need to look at the studio for this one. $2.6k. What? Oh, this is last 7 days, so we should put it as last everything. Like the combine of everything, because it's total, not like 1 week. So now it's 5.3k. And on Instagram, I think we should layer it more. Instagram 4.3k. 4343. Let me lay it out such that it's logical. Let's start with YouTube first. And then Instagram. Maybe we put it as last. Then we can reorder this as well. So that's the same flow. Maybe we should combine it also, so that it's clearer as well, like which stream, which platform is it, better than we like split it differently. Okay, we'll do that. And the long form one, I really don't know what to cover. Okay, every time I'm trusting this that it's fixed, but it's never fixed. Like for 3 days already, it's not fixed. Now it's actually inter, like I can actually tell the difference, man. Like even the buttons itself looks nicer now. Now it's inter. Fuck. Finally. Okay, but there's still a lot of shit to clean up for the landing page. But I'll just leave it as it is for now. Oh my god. Let me just send all this shit to them. What? Where's all like buttons? What I should do first is screenshot whatever we have, so the numbers that we will say is not different than what we see. Than what we see in the video. Otherwise, everything will be, there'll be discrepancies. So let me just do that before we start. The Instagram one. All right. On Twitch, it's this one over here. Wait, what? All right. And Instagram, YouTube, TikTok. What was the other one? Twitch. All right, I have all in already, I think. That's 4, yeah. Now it's the follower count, which is here, here, and here. I need some padding for this. Save that. And this one as well. Alright. And on Twitch, the only one that we can do is like the actual page itself. Like the actual channel page itself. Where is that? Is that all? TikTok. Ah, Instagram is still missing. Where is the followers count? Ah, here. I I think we need to cut off somewhere, man. It just there's no way to. How about I just do this? Yeah, let's do that. Or can we zoom in? Ah, okay, okay. Let's do this. All right. Just delete that. And then the Instagram one, let's screenshot this with some padding as well. Yeah, just this section actually. Let's get that. All right. Now we have everything. So I'll just do the short form content first. And the long form, I really don't know what else should we do, man. What else should we do for the long form? And I'm not sure what is the call to action as well. Should we just say that I'm continue building things on stream as well? Or what? Or maybe that should be like a different video. Oh. Okay. Wait, where's the desktop app, man? Oh my god. Okay. Let's do that. And then meanwhile, I'll just record the desktop. The short form first. And then we'll have that out of the way. Let me record in portrait. Okay, I need to test the quality first as well, because this is the first time I'm recording after resetting the PC. So I'll just do that and see if there's anything to change, if there's anything that's fucked. But it should be fine. Alright, alright. Okay, this should be fine. This I'm just testing whatever this is. This should work fine. I don't know why it feels a bit weird, but let me just confirm it here. I don't know. I don't know if like the audio feels different, but I'll just test it out, and then if there's any issues, we'll tweak it for tomorrow, and that'll be that. Let me pull up the stats here so that I can put it here. But I don't know what's the call to action yet. What is the call to action that we should put here? I guess it's fine. We can just record whatever we have here, like a demo, and then I can demo it on stream as well for the thumbnail maker, and then I'll just do that for the long form content, and then I'll make another one on the 5-day build challenge as well, and then we can leave it as that. What's going on now? When will we get this to work, man? All right. If you're interested to see what happened to my 5 build challenge, just follow this date. If you're interested to find out what happened to my 5-day build challenge last week, I tried to build an app last week. I tried to build an app within 5 days last week and I tried to build an app within 5 days last week, and I gave myself a challenge last week to build an app within 5 days and try to get a sale by the end of the week. And if you're interested to see what happened with that, just follow to find out. Follow to find out? Or should we say something like the next one? I feel like it doesn't make sense because the continuation isn't exactly there. Maybe it makes sense that we should just say like that. And I feel like the mic is a lot higher now as compared to before. It wasn't this high before. Like it was way lower. Like it was at the bottom corner here in like shorts. But in like the vertical format right now, it's a bit higher. What should be the call to action? Last week, I gave myself a challenge to build an app within 5 days and try to get a sale by the end of the week. So if you are interested to find out what happened to that challenge, follow to find out. Okay. That is a very long ending though, but I have to chain that with like the intro as well. So I started from zero. I started making content and live streaming 2 weeks ago from 0 following, and this is where I'm at now. Okay, I think that works. I gave myself a challenge last week to build an app within 5 days and try to get a sale by the end of the week. Okay, that was a bit too fast. I gave myself a challenge last week to build an app within 5 days and try to get a sale by the end of the week. So if you are interested to find out what happened to that challenge, follow to find out. The ending has to change with the intro. So I have to remember what's the starting line and then the rest of the lines will follow. So I gave myself a challenge last week to build an app within 5 days and try to get a sale by the end of the week. So if you're interested to find out what happened to that challenge, follow to find out. I started live streaming and making content every single day 2 weeks ago, and this is where I'm at now. On Instagram, we went from 21 followers to 28 followers, and the view count went from 1,047 views to 43, and the view count went from 1,047 views to 4,343 views. On TikTok, we went from 8 followers to 21 followers, and the views went from 2,700 to 5,300. On Twitch, we went from 6 followers to 9 followers, and the unique viewers on Twitch went from 44 to 74. On YouTube, we went from 12 subscribers to 46 subscribers, and the view count went from 1,800 views to 7,008, and the view count went from 1,800 views to 7,800 views. I think that's fine. That's fine. Okay, that's that. And the Notion AI Unlimited one, I'm not too sure. Let me see. Okay. I'm not sure. We can do a Notion one, but I'm not sure what the ending should be like for this. So if you want to know more tips like this, follow for more. I guess I will just reuse that. Because a short ending is way better than like a very long one, and then I can't remember, like just now I can't remember the end of it, and then I can't remember the start of it. There's a very hard chain to link in like one sentence, and I don't even use a script for that. So did you know that you can use the best models like Claude Opus 4.7 and GPT 5.5 with a Notion? Did you know that Notion has unlimited AI for the best models out there like Claude? Okay. Let me just do that. For just $20. And then what do I show then? So if you want to know more tips like this, follow for more. Did you know that Notion has unlimited AI for just $20 a month? And you can get access to the best models out there like Claude Opus 4.7 and GPT 5.5, all within the same $20 plan. You even get access to other models like Sonnet, Gemini 3.1 Pro, GPT 5.2, GPT 5.4, and Kimi 2.6, DeepSeek V4 Pro. And the best part about it, it's unlimited for what I've used so far, and it's not mentioned anywhere, but it is in fact unlimited and nobody is utilizing this yet. You can get the best models out there for just a $20 plan. And I've been using it for everything so far. I've thrown everything at it. I've thrown literally everything at it, even my schoolwork, my running my business. And I've never once hit the limit. And I've never once hit the limit before. And I even tried running multiple chats at once, all simultaneously, and I've never ever once hit any sort of limits. As far as I know, there's no limits in Notion at all. Maybe because it's too long since I've started recording anything, I feel like it's a bit weird. I'm not sure if that's enough, but I feel like that's already a very long short. I'll just leave it as that, and then we'll add more or we'll redo that if there's any need for that. And on the long form one, let's just do a simple one, maybe for like the 5-day build challenge or something. But I still can't even get this to work, man. Let's test it out. If this works, I will be shocked. Yes, restore the backup. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. It's actually working and it's like showing like the actual files that's being read here. That's so fucking cool. Oh my god. This is actually so cool though. I don't know if the export has the same thing or not. This is so cool. Oh my god. Okay, it's actually working. Let's hope that it doesn't crash. Oh, for once, it's actually finally working and then it just crashes. Fuck, man. How about I just fucking very fast trigger the console so that I can figure out what's happening there. And then I'll see what's the issue. Wait, did it show the error there or something? Let me just try that and then we'll see how the debug does. For the long form one, okay, let me look at what other things that we can record for the long form one. I thought maybe you can do the same Notion unlimited thing but as well, but then I have a lot of ideas, but I feel like the blocker is like I don't have enough time to prepare for like the script, and then the thing that we're working on is we're still stuck on this shit from like the first week. I really want this to be get out so that we can like settle this once and for all, so that we can start moving on to like new things. But we're like constantly stuck on like the same shit. Yeah, man, I really have no idea. From what I see, my ideal list, I really don't have anything that I can cover on. Except maybe something fast, like maybe something like the drop drawer component that I built, or I really don't know, man. Okay, let me just troubleshoot this. And then once it's done, we'll quickly open the console and then we'll just copy everything inside before it crashes, which is like a 2-second window or something. Insane. I need to know where the position of the console opens at as well. Oh my god, I didn't catch that. Fuck. Ah, maybe it's this error here, is it? Was it there before? I don't know, man. Let me see what's the error that I copied. I don't think I even copied anything, man. Like, by the time the error comes out, it's fucked already. It's still crashing, like, after I finish importing. I see, like, the new... After it restarts the window, after it finish importing, I can see the window for, like, a few seconds, and then it just crashes. And I can't even get the logs of, like, whatever happened also. It's just too instant, too fast. I can't catch anything. Okay. Let's leave it as that. And... I'm so burned out of, like, building this. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe we should update on the 5-day challenge. Maybe that's what's good about that. But I would just want to confirm whether I can show like whatever we have in the dashboard. I'm not sure if I can show that. Let me just confirm if I can do that. What? Okay, I think it's fine to show whatever we have deployed. I think it's fine. It's probably fine. I thought we could do like a hardening video. And I don't even remember where the hardening skill went. I think I deleted that. Holy fuck. Oh my god. That was one thing I didn't back up actually. Let me just check if there's any way to recover it. I think I deleted that as well. Yeah, man. Yeah, that was completely gone. I'm not sure if it's preserved in Claude or anything. Let me see if I can recover that. That would be a useful script to like to include in as well. I can't even search like the sessions, man. Okay, it's actually saved in the cloud. So there might be some hope that it's actually recoverable somewhere. Can you check my past conversations whether there is there was a thread I asked Claude to make a what was that? make a skill for hardening EC2 and self-hosted stuff using dogply. Can you just find if that thing is recoverable? Okay. Okay. I have to rebuild it for this to work. Just do that. I need the import to work, by the way, in the thumbnail, because I need to, if I were to cover a video on that, I need everything to be there. And technically it's already working. It's just missing like we just need to fix the crashes and stuff. And that'll be another thing. What's going on here? Shit, man. Okay. Let me just drop everything here, and then we'll add everything in. Okay. Okay. I'll do that. And it's this one. So let me just cut the first part out as well. Okay. Let's just do that first while we're still fixing that other thing. I don't know, why does the video look a bit different as well? I'm kind of worried about TikTok, man. The fact that it's still shadow banned, I really don't know how we can get out of it. When even we are like posting legit content, and I see people like with like 10 accounts and shit, starting like a TikTok farmer and shit like that, and I can't even get like one account to work properly without getting shadow banned. Like, how the fuck are these people doing it? Gave myself a challenge last week to build. I gave myself a challenge last week to build an app within 5 days and try to get a sale by the end of the week. So if you're interested to find out what happened to that challenge, follow to find out. It feels weird. Maybe because like the way Melt Studio handles the mic or something. It's not the correct audio. No, it's correct, man. I don't know why it feels so weird. But like it feels very overblown, like the audio. I gave myself a so and try to get a sale by the end out. I started live streaming and making content every single day 2 weeks ago, and this is where I'm at now. Okay. We'll cut it here, and we'll move it back, and then I'll just cut this. Meanwhile, what's up with this? It's so cool that it's actually updating though. Now I'm worried that the export is actually broken as well. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so sick of this. Holy fuck. I'm so fucking sick of this. I'm serious. I'm so sick of this. I'm actually so sick of this that it's still crashing after like a restart, after an import, man. Come on. Please fix it once and for all. Use advisor for help. Ah, let me just start a new conversation. Fuck it. And we'll just change it to Opus, man. Fuck this. Can you try troubleshoot why after I import, it works fine, it's finished importing, and then it will restart the app. Once it restarts, I see the restarted window for like a few seconds and then it just crashes. I don't know what the fuck is going on there, but we need to fix this. But it's fine after restarting, like we reboot manually, it's fine after that. It's just that for that, after an import and then it restarts, after a few seconds, it just crashes. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I can't catch any logs because it's too instant as well. I think we should ask it to like log everything so that we can catch what's going on. Where is my text man? Oh, okay. Now we need to relook all of this again because it's, I don't know if inter is working properly here as well. But it's just normal inter. What the fuck? Inter regular. I can't change it to bold or anything. What? Oh my god. I thought like a variable font allows you to like change like the different weights and stuff, but apparently that's not the case. So I need to download this shit again and actually install the actual one. I think the variable one, you need to define it yourself. So like in a system like this, it wouldn't work then. I'm actually so tired. I'm actually so fucking tired of this shit. Let me export that. And there's different sizes as well. Holy fuck. Which one do I even install, man? I'll just install the smaller one then. The 18 points one. I'll install that. Or maybe, did I install the wrong one or something? I don't know. I installed this one. Like, what the fuck is the difference? One is italics. Okay, I installed both actually. I don't know if this thing will update live. No. Okay, let me just save that. And then restart CapCut so that it will refresh the font list. Okay, I opened the wrong one. Okay. What's this now? It's not even inside this project, bro. All right. I don't know why is it like 18 points now. What the fuck? Like this is so fucking weird. Semi-bold. All right. Yep. Definitely it was semi-bold. And let's generate the captions here. I don't know how different this CapCut will behave considering it's a French install. Templates. Is it this one? Nah, it's not this one. Oh my god, I hate how they like just keep reordering like the entire list every fucking day. Every day I open this, it's like a new format, like a new sorting like that. What the fuck, man? It looks like there's some like shadow or something, or unless I'm tripping out. Yeah, there's definitely shadow, man. And there's one template that doesn't have it and I can disable it, which I need to find it from here. Absolutely ridiculous, man. See, most of it has shadow and I can't disable those. There's one template that doesn't do this. And it's like buried in like this list of like infinite amount of like templates. There's no way to search for it as well. And there's no way to add to like favorites as well. Holy fuck. Ah, they have this format as well. Ah, okay. This one was the one I used in my main channel, which was a very nice template. I don't know if there's more templates like this. I guess there is, but we need to manually find it, which is a pain in the ass to just scroll this one by one and test everything. I guess this one is one as well. Okay, I need to find it. Yep, it's this one, I think. Yep, it's this one. I swear it's this one. Yep. See, I can disable the shadow for that. And I don't know if this is a bug in across like CapCut. So if I were to change the font into Inter. Wait, what? It's not that as bold as I thought. Maybe it's bold then. Black? Extra bold? Okay, we'll do extra bold and then we'll do this. And then it'll start resetting like this after a while on my old computer. I don't know what the fuck is up with that. Now it looks fine here. Maybe it's a bug with my installation there. This one looks fine. How do I enable the scroller thing? Okay. I don't know if I should reduce the font size as well. Yeah, the semi-bold looks weird, man. Maybe because it's 18 points. Maybe that's why. Maybe the points is not talking about the weight. It doesn't make any sense that semi-bold is like so thin. It's too thin to be semi-bold. Or am I tripping here? Come on. I think I'm tripping here, man. I swear, I'm tripping here. Alright. And then I'll just add a frame here. 2 seconds as well. At 5 seconds. And then we will increase this to 120. Okay, this takes a bit of effort to edit because we need to add all the images in as well. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's so many of those. Let me just dump all the images in. Wait, what? Damn it, here. And let me just reset my layout on Melt Studio to like the horizontal back, the landscape, so that I don't accidentally record everything in portrait later. Okay. So wait, now it looks like it's reverted again. There's no way. It's definitely still reverting. It's like definitely a bug with CapCut, man. Okay, I don't know what the fuck happened to X, but suddenly it's like it suddenly stopped working. What's up with X now? Come on, what the fuck is up with X? Huh? I don't know what happened to X, but it seems like we're still live on X or something. Yeah, the live ended on X. Fuck X, man. I don't know what the fuck is up with X. It just, all of my previous streams so far has this fucking problem. It'll just end the stream like randomly. I don't know what the fuck is up with X. And I don't know if my Twitch stream has dropped so far or not. I actually haven't noticed while I was recording just now. But yeah. Let me check the replay later. Okay. And fuck X, man. I'm just gonna end the stream on X since it's already gone anyway. Oh, fuck X. That's gone now. All right. And I'm gonna alternate the zooms here as well to like. Okay, the end we can't zoom in, so I'll just leave it as. All right, that's actually correct though. Okay. And there is like a gap here as well that I need to trim out. And then here as well, there's like gaps everywhere, man. Okay, let me just extract the audio first. And then let me just see. Okay, we'll do a wait. This behaves differently than the way as compared to like. Oh, I think it's this one. Audio linkage. Overlay. Now it should work fine. Yeah. I don't know why the color looks different as well. The color doesn't look like that before. I feel like it's a bit big as well. Okay, we'll drop it to 10 and we'll see how that goes. Okay. And the view count is this one. Okay. Let me cut that out. On TikTok, 21 followers. And the views went from this. And Twitch is just this. This for the views. This for the followers. On YouTube, wait, what? What was up with that? Okay. Let me cut this out. Alright, that's that. And the subscribers is this one. What the fuck is up with this? I'll just extend this then. Wait, what? Why can't I extend it? What the fuck? I can only extend the top one. Oh, okay. Alright. So the views is this one. Okay. There is like a pause here, so let's do that. And that. Okay, we need to do a cut here as well, so that it doesn't look. Okay, we need to cut on each one, man. If not, it looks very. The jump cuts are like done on purpose to make it look not consistent, and that's like the thing with like. Man, there's like a very big gap here as well that I need to cut. What's up with this? What? Okay, let me overlap this a bit, and this one as well. Okay. I think we might need to add the logos in as well. Let me just get the logos and convert them to PNG. For these ones. For YouTube, Twitch. Actually, Kick. I didn't include the stats for Kick because it's still 0. I don't know why. What's up with Kick, man? We are still on 0 on Kick, so I've never included a Kick stats at all. So I feel like it's quite pointless if it is still 0 like all the time. I don't know what's up with Kick, man. Alright. Let me convert. Alright. This is pretty much done already. I just need to alternate again, like the sizes and stuff. Make sure it's seems like we can only alternate like that. The way it's split right now. Because we can't alternate the last one actually. Unless I do a split here. Let me just do a split here. And then we can alternate it like that. Wait. Like that, like that, like that, like that. And then I'll put it at 120%. And then these ones, we will put it at 100%. That'll be that. Okay. Why do I need to download it one by one? What? Okay, I'm gonna put it in like a folder so that I can reuse it in the future. Wait, I have them. What? I already have them. Oh my god. Oh, okay, okay. Let me just delete them then. Alright, let me just drag it in. On Instagram, on TikTok, on Twitch, on YouTube. Maybe you can put like the logo somewhere high or something. I don't know where we can put it. Maybe here. And then it will span like the whole width or something. I think that makes sense. And then we will reduce this like that here. And then we'll span it all the way here. And then on Twitch, let's expand it here, make it small. Okay. On Twitch, this one is a bit tall, so let me put it there. I feel like this is too big. Okay, this is way too high. I think this is fine on TikTok. Okay, TikTok, we can move it lower as well. On Twitch is the one that we need to be high, but then it's a bit too high. YouTube, okay. Let's make that smaller as well. Okay, okay. Let's finalize this. Okay, that looks a bit weird. Okay, I feel like the empty space we should just not show the logo, man. I feel like it looks weird. I think this will be a lot better. It looks weird just a logo floating like in the middle of nowhere. Like, Okay. Let's export that. And that'll be that. Um, I'll put it in here. All right. And we still haven't got the long form video to be up yet. So I think we'll just do a quick one on like how we generate favicons and stuff. And then that'll be it. And then we'll just end the stream here. So let's do that. Real favicon generator. PWA builder. And it's like a different link as well. This one. I'll just leave it in the description and then we'll have it generated. All right. So I've been building a thumbnail maker. So I've been building a desktop-based thumbnail maker for the past 2 weeks or so, and I even tried using Cloud Design to make the landing page as well. So I'm gonna show you So right now I've already converted the landing page from Cloud Design into my actual web repo. So right now we're still missing a favicon and a PWA image and right now we're still missing a favicon. And right now we're still missing a favicon icon for the website. So this is exactly how I generate my favicons, and so this is how I generate my favicons. So this is the So this is the one way I go. So this is the one tool I go to generate my favicons. So I go to realfavicongenerator.net, and this I've been using for all of my projects, using this to generate the favicons, and it has always been very reliable. So just pick your favicon image by uploading it. And then once you have that uploaded, you can customize some settings like a different icon for dark mode as well. But I'm just not gonna do that. You can even customize if on phones, you can actually you can add to home screen for any website. So this is the one that's referring to that icon that will appear in the home screen. And this is the one for iOS. And you can name it your website. So in this case, I'll just name it Backstage. And the same as well for the Android version. It looks fine, but I feel like the padding is not that good. So I'm just gonna add some padding, black padding here. Now it looks fine. And then once that's done, you can add a version or anything like with the path or anything. I'll just put it in the root as well. So I'm just gonna continue and then that will be generated. That's literally it. And they support so many as well, like ASP.NET and even Next.js. So the one I'm doing here is Next.js. Or you can even choose React. So I'm just gonna go with Next.js here, and they have like it bundled very nicely into like 2 different folders here. So I will download both and then I'll put it in the respective folders here. So once you extracted it, you just look at whatever that folder is for. So this is for the app folder. I'll just put it into my web repo here and source app. That's basically it. And I'll replace the existing one, and then And for the public folder, I'll just put it in the public folder here. And then that's basically it. That's done already. So if we look at the local host now, you can see that it's the new icon now. But it looks weird though. What is up with that? I'm not gonna lie, it looks weird. I don't know what's up with that. Wait, what? Is it me or does it look very weird? I'm not sure what's up with this. But anyway, if you have... What? Did I not? Okay. Alright. So if you have progressive web apps enabled for your website as well, this will be the place, this will be the tool to generate the images for that, because this has its own separate images for that as well. So this is something like... So this is something like on YouTube where you can actually install PWAs. How do you even do it on Firefox, man? I have no fucking idea. I literally have no idea how you install it on Firefox. Or do they not support that? So on YouTube, you can install it through... So on YouTube, you can install it by clicking on the install, which is this app here. So this is the icon that we are trying to change. So likewise here, we just upload our image. So likewise here, we'll just upload our image. And then basically, if there's anything to change here, I'll just leave it as it is, and then I'll just press generate. And that downloads a bundle here, which I can just throw it into the public folder as well. Which is here. And now everything is set up nicely. So I'll be finishing the build of the thumbnail maker on stream live as well. We are very close to getting this done. And if you're interested to find out what happened to my 5 build, and if you're interested to find out what happened to my 5-day build challenge last week, follow. I'll make a video on that soon. And I'll be making a video covering through the full feature walkthrough on whatever we have done on the thumbnail maker so far and where we are currently at. Okay, I realized I have not been in do not disturb mode, so I don't know what the fuck happened with that, man. So this is done. Wait, oh my god. Don't tell me like the audio of this like went in. Come on. I don't know if that went in or not. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like it went into that clip as well. Let me pull up a new project and then I'll throw it in and see if there's anything. I feel like at least some part of it was inside. I'm not sure. Because it's through my audio, my headphones as well. So I don't know if where was it even playing at. Okay, I think I'll just okay, let me just check. Let's do a quick check here. Oh my god, bruh. I feel rusty just like 3 days not streaming and making content. Holy shit, man. Like, it's insane how fast you lose the skill of that. Like, okay. Let's quickly add the zoom here as well and here. Am I blind? Yeah, I'm definitely blind. Okay. Okay, what's up with this now? What the fuck? Alright. Let me show all presets. Show all presets. And then we can close that. And this one I'll zoom in. This two I'll zoom in into 120. And the last part here, I think it should be. Okay, this one will be in its own section here. Holy fuck, man. Alright, alright. Uh, okay. What the fuck is up with this? Okay, this will be 120 and this will be 100. It's like swap now. Okay, that was quite a rub though. Okay, we'll revert back to this then. Okay, this is like a 4-minute video. That's so short. What? What? Okay. Okay, let's just fuck that. What the fuck? Oh. Alright, that is the long form video. And we still don't have the working version of this yet. I can't believe we've been working on this like the whole fucking day. What the fuck, man? This fucking app was supposed to be done so goddamn long ago and we're still working on this. Holy fucking shit. Okay, what's up with this now? What? Yeah, we need the captions as well. Let me just get the captions as well. Okay, we can close Chrome already. I don't need that shit. Oh my god, what's up with Chrome? Okay. Alright. Captions. Come on. Let's go. Oh my god. Okay, I edit the Notion video like after this stream as well so that we'll record a long form tomorrow. Hopefully it will be on the thumbnail maker and like whatever on the update night as well. That will be that, and then we can have the scheduled release of the release of the Notion video tomorrow, and we will just have the long form up as well when we record it tomorrow. And I also need to watch the replay for today's stream as well to make sure everything is fine. It's still the same bug, man. Like after reinstalling, it's still the same bug that I can't even like move it down. And where is where even is that setting to like? Okay, 3000. Export. Let's go. Captions. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. I need to disable like Steam like starting automatically at the start as well. And Epic Games as well. If not, they're like causing so much unnecessary resource, man. Oh, I didn't realize Steam changed like a friend code. So you can't add people without a friend code, is that? How the fuck does that work now? Why is it so hard to even like find the setting to not start on start? What's up with this? Or is it in shell startup? Yeah, it's not inside, man. Where is it then? Man, how do you disable it? Holy shit. How do you disable it? Ah, here. It's like hidden in interface. What the fuck? Okay. And Epic Games as well. What? I thought I opened it just now. It just didn't open. What? Okay. Let me see. How hard will it be to find the setting to turn it off? Settings. Ah, it's the first option. Way better. All right. What? Now I can close it. What? Okay. And then I'll just luckily like the audio from like the previous clip didn't went in, man. Ah, it's not buying it properly. That's great. So like the whole time CapCut was there wasn't any audio then. Alright, at least we didn't have to record that. That's a blessing in disguise, I guess. So I've been building a desktop-based thumbnail maker for the part. Okay, let me just go to my... What? Where even is the video exported to? Holy shit. I'm definitely tripping. Okay, I found it. Let me just play it so that it will appear in Melt Studio and then I can... Alright. And then... What's this? Ah, this one is the... Alright. I'll just upload it. Let's just watch it first and then we'll just upload it.
Desktop-based thumbnail maker for the past 2 weeks or so. So I've been building a desktop-based thumbnail maker for the past 2 weeks or so, and I even tried using Cloud Design to make the landing page as well. And I've already converted the landing page from Cloud Design into my actual web repo. And right now we're still missing a favicon icon for the website. So this is the one tool I go to generate my favicons. So I go to realfavicongenerator.net, and this I've been using for all of my projects, using this to generate the favicons, and it has always been very reliable. So just pick your favicon image by uploading it, and then once you have that uploaded, you can customize some settings like a different icon for dark mode as well. But I'm just not going to do that. You can even customize if on phones you can actually install, you can add to home screen for any website. So this is the one that's referring to that icon that will appear in the home screen, and this is the one for iOS. And you can name it your website. So in this case, I'll just name it Backstage. And the same as well for the Android version, it looks fine, but I feel like the padding is not that good. So I'm just going to add some padding, black padding here. Now it looks fine. And then once that's done, you can add a version or anything, like with a path or anything. I'll just put it in the root as well. So I'm just going to continue, and then that'll be generated. That's literally it. And they support so many as well, like ASP.NET and even Next.js. So the one I'm doing here is Next.js, or you can even choose React. So I'm just going to go with Next.js here, and they have like it bundled very nicely into like 2 different folders here. So I will download both, and then I'll put it in the respective folders here. So once you extracted it, you'll just look at whatever that folder is for. So this is for the app folder. I'll just put it into my web repo here and source app. That's basically it. And I'll replace the existing one, and for the public folder, I'll just put it in the public folder here. And then that's basically it. That's done already. So if we look at the local host now, you can see that it's the new icon now. But it looks weird though. What is up with that? I'm not gonna lie, it looks weird. I don't know what's up with that. Wait, what? Is it me or does it look very weird? I'm not sure what's up with this. So if you have progressive web apps enabled for your website as well, this will be the tool to generate the images for that, because this has its own separate images for that as well. So on YouTube, you can install it by clicking on the install, which is this app here. So this is the icon that we are trying to change. So likewise here, we'll just upload our image, and then basically if there's anything to change here, I'll just leave it as it is, and then I'll just press generate. And that downloads a bundle here, which I can just throw it into the public folder as well, which is here. And now everything is set up nicely. So I'll be finishing the build of the thumbnail maker on stream live as well. We are very close to getting this done, and I'll be making a video covering through the full feature walkthrough on whatever we have done on the thumbnail maker so far and where we are currently at. And if you're interested to find out what happened to my 5-day build challenge last week, I'll make a video on that soon.
Okay, that's a quick one. And that'll be it. So hopefully this thing is fixed already, and then we can just end the stream here. I hope. Alright. Yes, please. Please work. Please. Please work. I'm so sick of this. Alright. Restarting. I don't know what it tried to fix, but okay, the app just completely crashed now. What the fuck? Come on, man. Holy fuck. Holy shit. The app just completely crashes now. Like it doesn't even reboot anymore after like restarting. Like after it restarts and it just completely gone, man. Fuck. Holy fuck, man. Let me look at the other video as well. Meanwhile, what was it called? Week 2. Alright. Live streaming and making content every single day 2 weeks ago. And this is where I'm at now. On Instagram, we went from 21 I started live streaming and making content every single day 2 weeks ago, and this is where I'm at now. On Instagram, we went from 21 followers to 28 followers, and the view count went from 1,047 views to 4,343 views. On TikTok, we went from 8 followers to 21 followers, and the views went from 2,700 to 5,300. On Twitch, we went from 6 followers to 9 followers, and the unique viewers on Twitch went from 44 to 74. On YouTube, we went from 12 subscribers to 46 subscribers, and the view count went from 1,800 views to 7,800 views. I gave myself a challenge last week to build an app within 5 days and try to get a sale by the end of the week. So if you're interested to find out what happened to that challenge, below to find out. Wait, where is the loop? Okay. To that challenge, below to find out. I started live streaming and making content every single day. So if you're interested to find out what happened to that challenge, below to find out. I started live streaming and making content every single day 2 weeks ago, and this is where I'm at now. Okay, let me just transfer that using Blip. Oh my god, I didn't install Blip here. Come on. Alright, I'll just install that. And then I'll upload it. Hopefully. What? I don't remember requiring an email to like download, man. Alright. Once I really hope there's no issues with TikTok, man. Fuck TikTok, man. This is a completely new video, so I hope TikTok is still not shadow banned. If it is still 0 views, then we are for sure shadow banned on TikTok. And I don't know what the fuck we can do about that. I feel like the Notion one will be quite easy to edit. So let me just do just that. Actually, I'm just gonna delete the the project and I'm gonna reduplicate it from the one that we just edited so that it's more consistent. All right. And I'll just dump it in. Okay. All right. And then let me find the video. It's all right. Let's dump it here. So if you want to know more tips like this, wait, did I out there like Claude Opus 4.7 and GPT 5.5 all within the same $20 plan? Okay. If you want to know more, okay, we'll just do a cut here. I try to keep it as evenly as possible. So it'll be just this, and then we can do a cut on this one. Ah, maybe that's why the caption disappeared then. Okay. All right. Then let's generate the captions. Man, I really hope that we can fix this, man. Holy fuck, man. It used to be working, I think. I don't know what happened to it. Maybe it wasn't working like the whole time anyway. Okay, this one will be... Did you know that Notion has... Okay, then we have to find the template again, which is buried somewhere here. It's crazy, like it doesn't even follow like the format of like the one that we did here. It's so crazy that it's like that. What? I thought it would just apply the same. I can't even copy the attribute as well. If we just do that. Yeah. Holy fuck, man. Okay. Let's slowly find where that template is. It's somewhere here. Hopefully we will see it soon. It's this one. And I'll just disable the shadow. It's so dumb, man. Like the way this shit works is so fucking dumb. Oh, right. What happened to the... Was the captions okay? Seems like it's just a preview. I gave my try to get a sale by the end of the week. All right. Did you know that Notion... All right, let's add the zoom as well. Oh, it doesn't even last 5 seconds. Holy shit. I'll just combine it so that we can do a smooth zoom then. That'll be way better. And then the AI1, and you can get access to the best model. Notion has unlimited AI for just $20 a month, and you can get access to... Right, all right. Let's add one there. Add 2 seconds as well. Add one. Did I even click the correct one? What the fuck? All right. 120%. And limited AI. Wait, what? I don't think that's correct though. All right, it's correct. Okay. Okay. Wait, it's Tuesday today? Holy shit. Did you know that Notion has unlimited AI for just $20 a month? And you can get access to the best models out there like Claude Opus 4.7 and GPT 5.5 all within the same $20 plan? You even get access to other models like Son. Extract the audio and then let me get the... Wait, is this downloaded yet? All right. Let's quickly install this. And let's get the Notion logo as well. I think we might use this pretty often. Here. Add more false. All right. Come on, I always forget that. Okay. Convert. Download. All right. Let me just edit in. Downloads, pictures, logos. Edit in here. Oh my god. Let me edit in here. AI for just 20. Notion has unlimited AI for just $20 a month, and you can. All right, the Claude logos as well. I think we need that. Even the OpenAI logo as well. You know that Notion has unlimited AI for just $20 a month, and you can get access to the best models out. All right, let me get the logo for GPT. OpenAI. Claude. Right, it's the same logo. So Gemini. DeepSeek. What was the other model again? Kimi. I don't think they have it though. They have it. Okay. That's sick. All right. And let me just go to their website and get the pricing from there. It's this one, but I don't want the entire thing. Oh man. Oh fuck. Let me just do that. All right. I need to convert the logos again. Let me do that. Add more files. Okay. Add them in. Convert. Download. Download. Can we hurry up? What's going on? What's up with this? Okay, let me just sign in. Wait, it's still processing. What the fuck is going on here? Gemini and OpenAI Dark. Gemini and OpenAI Dark. All right, it's done. Okay, the code is this. Okay. Put the images inside of logos. Okay, some of it is fucked. I'm not gonna lie. I think they're fucked. All right. Can get access to the best models out there like Claude Opus 4.7 and GPT Opus 4.7 and the pricing as well. Let me add in the pricing. Okay. I think I'm just gonna end the stream here while I continue editing this. And $4 a month, and you can get access to the best models out there like Claude Opus 4. Wait, what's up with this? Oh my god. Okay, I'll just end it here, man. I'll just end the stream here and I'll continue editing off stream. So I'll be back again tomorrow at the same time, but I'll start the stream slightly later at 3 p.m. on Thursday. I didn't even realize today was Tuesday because we missed yesterday's stream. So we're gonna see how that goes with that. So I'll just end the stream here and we'll continue again tomorrow. And the video should be up by in just a couple of hours when I transfer it. So I'll see you again tomorrow.
door, the